What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me, but I just got home off of an early morning flight, right? First thing through the door, I want to see my family. I love my family. You know, I'm a family man. I'm an advocate for families, right? Second thing, I got to get that hot shower because I got to throw the threads on. The threads make me feel like $1,000,000, but the third thing through my mind and all throughout the trip is that I gotta have that Tej pack. Tej makes my life uncomplicated. It's uncomplicated skincare for men. The first way that I started specifically was their level 1 system. It's a daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and grime on your skin. 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells. An AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. Here's the thing. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really making the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin for men uncomplicated. In addition to amazing skin, members of Tej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off the retail price, the ability to customize your box, exclusive monthly deals, you can pause and cancel at any time, and you get free shipping. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers an amazing deal, right? Just click the first link in the description and you get 30% off your first box, plus a free gift. It's an amazing deal. You got to get started today. You're not out here trying to look like a Dusty. And if you travel as much as I do, which I'm sure most people don't, but you know me, I'm pushing my bag chasers in order to be in the top 5%, top 10%, top 1%. We got to make our lives uncomplicated, and Tej Hanley is no better product. You got to look good. You got to smell good. And you can't be looking like a Dusty. Make sure you get started today. Click the link in the description. Get that Tej pack. Feel the Tej, my friends. What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. Thank you for tuning into the Millionaire Morning Show. We are doing this a little bit earlier as a result of the news. As soon as I found out specifically, I said, you know what, let me go ahead and pivot because I think that this is a good conversation to have. Now, I am not a fan of Takeoff. However, I will say that I don't want anybody to be killed because a lot of times there's so much for us to learn and evolve into. But then at the same time, life is promised to no one, and I think it's some valuable lessons that come out of having this conversation. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get the housekeeping out of the way. Make sure that you tune in and tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to Tej Hanley, 30% off your first order plus a free gift. The link is in the description for you to get your Tej pack. I use Tej. Tej is absolutely awesome, and we love it. So again, 30% off your first order plus a free gift. The sponsor of the show, Tej Hanley, uncomplicated skincare for men, always taking care of us. That's A. B, make sure you follow me on all of my social media platforms, including Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and TikTok. More importantly, I've recently signed up for Rumble. So starting this month, I will start uploading videos over into Rumble. All right. I'm going to put the link to Rumble in the description after the show. So make sure y'all tap into that for those that restream. And I am going to be promoting and doing things because I want to be platform agnostic. And then more importantly, while I'm building out my platform, I want to make sure that I take care of it. All right. So if you have not tapped into the Patreon, I'm working feverishly behind the scenes to not only release the details, the updated details, which I'm going to plan on doing that today, because I actually took off for corporate America just so I can dedicate myself to what it is that we have going on here. To release the details of the Patreon meetup in Miami, I'm dropping a Patreon exclusive video today. And then tomorrow or the next day, I'm dropping a full Charleston White interview. All right. So lots of content, lots of information. Next week, I'm dropping the full Lamar Odom interview. Next week, I'm dropping the full Lamar Odom interview. It's fire. Nobody interviews and gets questions out like I do. I'm dropping Lamar Odom interview next week. Onyx, crazy story. Charleston White, full interview. Not dropping any more Charleston White clips until I drop the full interview and for the Patreon. Patreon exclusive. Patreon meetup in Miami for New Year's Eve. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And I got a Patreon exclusive video talking about the money We're going to get to the money. You know, we never miss and we always want to get to the money. So if you're not in the Patreon, the link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. We get to the money in there and we have some exclusive conversations. And then next year, I am planning a series of videos specifically related to relationships only for Patreon members. All right. I want y'all to be successful in your relationships. I want you to be successfully married, so on and so forth. So let's mine out this Takeoff situation. And the reason why I want to mine out this Takeoff situation is because I believe that Charleston is absolutely right. I'm right because I've been saying this for years now, and I've been divesting myself. And as a matter of fact, I did a video. Let me find that video. We're going to start this off a different type of way because I never know what I'm going to say when I'm going to say it. So we're going to start this off a different type of way. Anton Daniels, music. We're going to do this differently. Oh, snaps. That was on Facebook. Because I want to set the tone for what it is that I want to talk about. Here it is. So, let's do this. Ooh, wait, I'm afraid to show this because I've evolved. I've evolved a lot. I'm going to show this video because I want to set the tone for what we're going to talk about today, right? A lot of people don't realize that way before, and shout out to my dog, Charleston White, way before Charleston got popular and certain conversations started happening amongst people, I've been consistent, right? I've been consistent in what I talk about and what it is that I advocate for. And so I want to share with you a video before we get into this Takeoff situation because we're going to mine this out. We're going to mine this out, all right? I want to share with y'all a video from a long time ago. Let's see if I can get this popping. What's going on? It's Anton from AntonDaniels.com. Of course, I'm in downtown Detroit, as you can see. We're Motown, Berry Gordy, all the greatest Motown artists recorded all of their greatest hits and everything like that. But I just found it fitting for me to be down here speaking about before we get into this video, let me pause this. I want to show y'all something. Before we get into this video, because this video was released, let me show you. 6 years ago. This video was released 6 years ago, okay? 6 years ago, I released this video, which means that I've been talking about this, advocating on behalf of, and emphasizing why rap music is bad, why rappers are the new slave catchers, and there is no other culture that we celebrate the most. Nobody else in society that we talk about the most, nothing that we highlight the most than what is happening with rappers and rap music. Now, I know we're going to deep dive into the situation and what happened. And let me preface this whole live stream by saying that if you are squeamish, if you do not like looking at blood and all of that other type of stuff or having conversations about things that happen in society, this video was more than 6 years ago, then you might want to click off because this is not the live stream for you. I'm going to preface this live stream by saying that if you are squeamish, if you do not like talking about certain things, so on and so forth, then make sure that you click off. And I'm going to deep dive into this from a completely different angle than most other people, okay? But before we get started, I'm going to play a video from over 6 years ago that I dropped just so you guys can understand how consistent that I've been when it comes to this subject. About as it pertains to myself, and really I just wanted to go over and discuss why I gave up rap music. Not necessarily tell you what you should or shouldn't do, but just give you my perspective and my experience as it relates to rap music. I felt like it was time for me to go to another level in my life, and in order for me to do that, it was important for me to not only accomplish some things that I never accomplished before, but also give up some things. And one of those things that make sure y'all subscribe to the Patreon. It was important for me to transition from is rap music. And there's several reasons as to why I felt like it was important
for me to give this up, but let me just give you a little bit of history. I've loved rap music since I almost feel like when I first came out the womb. I'm an 80s baby. I was born in 1982. So the era that I gravitated to the most was really the mid to late 90s. But I loved all the old school artists because my brothers was really into the old school artists. One of my brother's favorite artists in particular was Ice Cube. But my favorite artist of all time just so happened to be Tupac. But I've always loved hip hop. I've always loved rap. But I felt like that was something that was always holding me back. And I know there will probably be a lot of debate about it. It already is. Every time I go somewhere, not only is there debate about who's the greatest of all time, what the artists today are doing compared to the artists of yesteryear. In addition to that.
Now, remember, this video was from over 6 years ago. And I'm talking about an experience that I've had years and years even prior to that. But let's continue.
Is a lot of debate on the effect of rap music. I personally just believe that it's a negative effect, that there's nothing really good that come out of it, and you have so many people affected by it in a negative way. Maybe I don't feel like I'm as affected by it in a negative way as it pertains to my actions on a daily basis, but I just think that everything that you do, it has to happen mentally first. And for me, it's just important that I'm always mentally clear, mentally stable, always thinking positive. And I just can't do that listening to the music that I used to listen to. Let me also just be 100% honest. I've been trying, or I've known that this is something that I felt like I needed to give up for a long time. Ever since I was a young kid, a teenager, I've always known and felt in my heart rap music was one of the things that I needed to transition away from. Like I said, I know it's gonna be a lot of debate as to, oh, you can listen to it and still be this. I just want to be 100% of whatever it is that I am. If I'm 100% positive, I want to 100% listen to positive music. And it's a lot of reasons why I can give it up, but I just don't feel like rap music is helping anybody, especially our communities outside of the people that's actually getting rich from it. So
let's stop that right there. A long time ago, and listen, this is one of the reasons why I keep the receipts. This is one of the reasons why I've been documenting my life, is so that you can see that I've been consistent. This is not a new thing, right? It just so happened that me and Charleston came into the same sphere with the same perspective, and I just said it. Let me rewind it one time so you can hear what I just said.
And anybody, especially reasons why I can give it up, but I just don't feel like rap music is helping anybody, especially our communities outside of the people that's actually getting rich from it. So
rap music is not helping anybody. Did my camera just go off? Let me make sure that I got my camera on. I'm gonna go ahead and keep playing this.
Maybe the artists is helping. Let's just be real. I mean, how many people do you know that wanted to be a rap artist or want to be a basketball player, but you know that's like a 1 in a billion chance for you to ever really be a successful artist in that way. At the time that I'm making this video, I'm 34 years old, and I have no desire to be a rap artist or anything like that. I consider myself to be relatively successful in what it is that I do on a daily basis. I do well financially, and I really think it's harder to communicate to you guys the reasons why I feel like it'll help me be a better person. People try to detach themselves because that's what they really want to do, and they say, well, I can listen to it, but that doesn't mean that I have to become what it is that they're talking about. I think that you are who you surround yourself with and who you listen to. Without even trying, subconsciously and consciously, a lot of times, we embody a lot of the things that we take in. I don't want to take that in. I just want to continue to grow. I want to be positive. Anything that I don't feel like align with the values that I have or where I'm trying to go, it's important for me to get rid of that. I'm just trying to do some next level stuff in my life. Naturally, financially, spiritually. I can't go focus on God the way that I need to and then right after listen to Future. It just don't line up for me. The importance of me filming it and telling you guys is that that's me making a commitment. I have to look at this video, and a lot of the times when I film stuff and I talk about stuff, what I do is I refer back to it as my inspiration. So this is me making a commitment to never go back into that again. It was an important step for me, and I also know that some people are also going to say, well, all rap isn't bad. For me, the platform itself, you'd have to sift through so much bad to get to the good. And whenever that's the case, I just need to detach myself from it altogether. So I don't want to hold on to things. Like I said, I've been trying to give it up since I was a teenager. I've always known and felt in my heart that it was the right thing for me to do in order to get to some of the levels that I need to get to now. But, at 34 years old, I feel like I'm finally turning the page.
At 34 years old, I said at 34 years old, I'm 40 now. I've been doing this YouTube thing for a long time. I paid my dues. I put in my 10,000 hours. I've been talking about this for a long time. At 34 years old, I said, you know what? No more. No more. I'm tired of these rappers. I'm tired of this culture. I'm tired of the things that are the worst for us. I see the negative path that it takes us down. And I'm just wondering, how many more rappers have to be killed as a result of embracing and embodying and then selling you on this lifestyle, but not actually a reflection of what it is that we need to be doing as a community. Let's continue.
And I'm proud about that. I'm happy about it, and I'm making a commitment to it. Let me know what you think. Of course, I'm open to all suggestions, conversations, and perspectives as it pertains to whatever it is that we're talking about here. I don't know.
Get
maybe
the likes
I'm helping
up, y'all.
you out.
Come on,
Maybe I'm
doing?
just helping myself out. But it was important for me to get this out. What better way to get it out than to come to Hitsville and talk about it, right? I feel like at some point in all of our lives, we all know what it is that we really need to do in our heart for ourselves, for us to get to the next level. For me, it was giving up rap music, and I'm making a commitment to that. There are some other things that I am committed to giving up also, or transitioning in.
So let's stop there. Let's come back. Let's come back to the front of the congregation. All right. Takeoff. Before we get into the Takeoff situation, let's look at what the news is saying.
TMZ is reporting that Takeoff, 1/3 of the rap group of Migos, is dead after an early morning shooting in Houston.
Yeah, Fox 5's Dan Bowens joins us with the very latest on this investigation. Some big news coming out of this.
Yeah, Bianca and Rosanna, no way around it. It's a devastating loss in the world of hip hop. A lot of this information just coming in the last few hours. The rapper known as Takeoff shot and killed in an overnight shooting. This happened in Houston, Texas.
Shout out to Houston. Where my girl Q at? Shout out to Houston. Where my girl Q at? Let me tell you something. And I said this a long time ago. Houston is becoming the new Atlanta. Let's talk about it. Houston is becoming the new Atlanta. All of the black people is deciding that they want to move over to Houston. All of the black people, they ran in. They absolutely decimated what was Atlanta. Everybody is now moving over to Houston. I can't tell you how many people that are the degenerates and the worst versions of us are deciding that they want to go and hang out with Q. They want to go and hang out with my girl Q. Houston is becoming the new Atlanta. I'm telling you, every black, and it ain't just Houston either, but Houston is the hub. Listen, y'all always want to go to the place that's the most popular spot. Houston is the hub, but Texas in a general sense, all black people is like, yo, let's go ahead and head down to Texas. Let's go to Houston. Let's go and do our thing down there. I'm telling you. Everybody is deciding that they want to go and hang out in Houston. Let's continue.
According to TMZ, local police and several witnesses say this all happened at about 2:30 this morning.
2:30 in the morning. We're going to get into the TMZ report. Jesus, what is up with all of this light over here? I got these windows. Don't worry. Sun is shining on here, boy. Messing up my lighting. All right, that's better. I'm planning a late night live stream tonight. Not a late night live stream, but I'm planning on streaming a live show tonight, possibly. If I can get everything together in time, I'll probably be streaming a live show on my other channel with live people over here in the studio. But should I give y'all a little bit of a preview? of what we got going on over here? Let me give y'all a little bit of a preview before we get back into this. So we're going to be live streaming over there. Ooh, wait. We're going to be live streaming. Don't worry about it. We're going to be live streaming. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're going to be live streaming. Got some awesome people that may be coming in. Let's get back into the video. I don't want to be too distracted.
Takeoff, whose real name was Kershnik Kari Ball, was one of the founding members of the chart-topping group Migos. He's seen here, right in the middle of your screen there. Police say he was killed at a bowling alley called 810 Billiards and Bowling, Houston. We have some video from outside of the location where this all happened. Again,
think about it, y'all. Let's remember. Let's pay attention and let's think about this for a second, all right? I want y'all to really, really take this in and really compartmentalize, right? A, everybody is moving to Houston, okay? That's A. B, what are you doing up at 2:30 in the morning out in the streets? One of the reasons why Fight Club became Fight Club is because it started off as me saying, hey, I don't want y'all out past 12 o'clock doing things and having conversations and participating in things that is not best for you. Ain't nothing else. Listen, my mom always used to tell me, Anton, ain't nothing out past 12 o'clock but the devil. It ain't nothing out past 12 o'clock except for the devil. All of that street life, listen, man, I'm a family man. Whenever I used to, we did the shows. Like, we did a show in Houston, shout out to Houston, and we did a show in Atlanta, the two black capitals of the world. We did a show in Houston, and then we did a show in Atlanta, right? They would look at me funny, and they would say, Anton, how come you ain't coming out to the after party and then to the after party and all of that? What is you doing? Why are you going straight to the hotel? Why are you and Rita going straight there? Because I'm alive today. I ain't getting caught up in no mess. I ain't got no chicks accusing me of something that I'm not really even a part of. I'm not an accessory just from being in the vicinity. I'm on the first thing smoking. I'm about business. I go in, I do what I'm supposed to do, and I get the fuck up out of there. I'm not getting caught up in that nonsense. Why would I get caught up in anything at 2:30 in the morning? Listen, you hanging out with a bunch of people, and shout out to everybody that's keeping it real. Shout out to everybody keeping it real. Real dead now. Probably of no fault of his own. Man, I'm not fucking hanging out with you. Y'all keep talking about be in the hood, come back. Listen. I'd rather go back to Africa and build there. I got a video that's breaking down me assessing and making some evaluations as to whether or not I can truly make an investment back in another country somewhere, Haiti, Nigeria, anywhere. But the one thing that you will never catch me hanging out in is back in the hood. That's what the thing we was trying to get away from in the first place. I don't want to hang out with you in the hood. Yo, dog, why you can't come back to the hood? Because I'm fucking out of there because I'm scared. And I got a daughter. I'm not really scared. It's a figure of speech. But I got a daughter and I got something to live for. And nobody is trying to get killed over a dice game at a bowling alley in Houston. And look, as usual, you already got a nigga. Shout out to the niggas in the chat that ain't really familiar with what it is that we do over here at Bag Chasers University. I'm a man of my word. And so when I say I'm going to do something, look, the minute that you start talking about helping people or participating in building up a society in which immigrants is even running away from, and I said, yo, I want to even consider and have a conversation about investing back into or going visiting and then figuring out, hey, maybe I can participate in what's going on in Johannesburg. right? Maybe I can become a part of the infrastructure. They need more people, positive people like me that can come in and build. And maybe we can have something of our own that's not systematically putting you in a negative position. And this dumb motherfucker gonna sit here and say, laughing my ass off, nigga said Africa. It's gotta be a nigga. It's always a nigga. We need to purge ourselves. We need to straight up purge ourselves. Purge ourselves of these dumb motherfuckers. I can't stand you niggas. You aggravate me. You make my skin crawl. When I see you walking down the street, sometimes I'll be saying, that's one of them. That ain't a black person. That's a nigga right there. That's a whole nigga right there. I can see you walking a mile away. Absolutely, I stereotype you ugly motherfuckers, you dumb niggas, and that's why I stay away from y'all. I leave you in your roach-infested hoods so that you can continue to be whatever it is that you are. Always one of them. Shout out to Michael Richardson, says, Anton, that's why I left Detroit in 1986 to succeeding life. Look, I literally come back into the city. I'm building up, putting a ton of money into this motherfucker. And you got these, it's people like that is not invited to the party. That's why I keep telling y'all, everybody that's black is not for you. You need to separate yourself from the niggas. It's a difference between African Americans, black people, Nigerians, whatever. You can identify as whatever you want to identify as, just please don't be a nigga. Dummy. Stupid. Let's continue.
All happened overnight about 2:30 in the morning. According to TMZ, Takeoff and fellow Migos member Quavo were there playing dice when some kind of fight broke out. Someone opened fire, shooting Takeoff. Some reports indicate he was shot in the head and pronounced dead at
shooting dice with a bunch of niggas. Shooting. Now, was he doing anything illegal? Nope. Do I have anything negative to say about Takeoff? Absolutely not. But what I'm trying to have a conversation with y'all about is the importance of separating yourself from certain environments, cultures, and people. You have to divest yourself. Be strong enough. Listen, the one thing that they were saying about Anton on a regular basis, the one thing that they were saying about Anton when we went to Houston and when we went to Atlanta, they said, Ton, come on, man, you got to hang out with us one night. I'm going to take you to the club. I'm going to take you to the spot. We going to go to the spot. Listen, this ain't even ghetto. This one is going to be good. This and that and so on and so forth. And you know what I said? I'm a grown man, bro. I make my own decisions and I decide to go in my own direction. The answer is not changing. It's a hell no. I'm not going to hang out in the hood. Listen, I love y'all. I respect y'all. Y'all have fun. You do what you do. I'm praying that everybody gets home safe. I have a flight to catch at 7 a.m., which means that I'm going to go to the airport at about 5. I'm gone. I have a nice place that overlooks the water. I have an awesome little daughter. I have a great community of people. I want to host a millionaire party when I get home. I'm not trying to be sitting up here showing off in a booth with a bunch of people that probably don't even have my best interest at heart. I'm not doing that. What you think this is, bro? No, the answer is no. Shout out to Torrell Boxley, says, I literally consider N-words and brothers as different breeds. We all are different breeds. Those are inbreeds. Those are inbreeds. I'm going home, bro. I'm going home, man. I'm not hanging out at 2:30 in the morning with people that, hold on. First of all, where the women at? This is, bro, women are feisty, they catty, they talk bad about each other behind each other's back. But when you hanging out with a group of women, I've never seen, and I'm sure it's some stories that y'all can pull up, but when you see these reports, you don't see women pulling out the pistols and killing each other over a dice game. I'm hanging out with the women. I want to be where the soft legs at, not the hard legs, where the soft ladies at. They be cool, they be chilling, they be trying to drink at the bar, they be hating on each other, fighting over you and fighting over your time. Please give me some ladies in my vicinity. Ain't nobody be trying to rock out with that. So I'm shooting. First of all, these dudes are rich. Put it in perspective. This is the culture that we live in. This is not saying that he did anything illegal or anything like that, but I'm going to put it in full perspective. He's rich, right? I mean, rich. Takeoff, rich. Takeoff, rich. Right? Getting money. They just dropped an album. What was it called? Infinity Links, only built for Infinity Links, that played off of Raekwon's only built for Cuban Links, which was a great album, by the way, when I was listening to it, the Purple Tape. Shout out to the Purple Tape. If y'all don't know nothing about the Purple Tape, y'all too young. Don't talk to me about fucking hip-hop if you don't know nothing about the Purple Tape. And make sure you hit a like for the YouTube algorithm. Subscribe to the channel and turn on your notifications. If you don't know nothing about the Purple Tape, don't talk to me. Make sure that you hit the Patreon link. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. Everything is almost sold out. He's rich. Family. I haven't shot dice on the street since I was like 14. I'm not shooting dice in no bowling alley with a bunch of niggas that ain't got nothing to lose. The only place that I shoot dice at is at the casino, specifically MGM Grand, where they give me comps and they fly me back and forth to Vegas and Macau if I want to. Shout out to Kevin Cunningham. Man, I'm not shooting dice with you in no back alley, bowling alley. I'm not that real. I'm not that real. When did we stop as black people having common sense? You know, I used to see a lot of these different comedy shows, right? And the comedians would come up there and they would say stuff like, yeah, white people crazy. When they see the violence, they be like, hey, what's going on over there? And then, you know the comedy joke. What's going on over there? We're going to walk over and run over and see what's going on. When did black people become the idiots? When did we stop being focused and proactive about what could possibly happen and why do we continue to put ourselves in danger? It's now the reverse. White people be like, it's a bunch of niggas over there. We're going to go ahead, go home. And then y'all be acting like fools and y'all be like, why you stereotyping us? Just because we're over here shooting dice inside of the bowling alley, nothing is going to happen. I'm just walking down the street with my hood on, with my hat turned low and my hands inside of my pockets. Why are you stereotyping me? This is racism. This is discrimination. Y'all done turned into a bunch of idiots. Every year we can count on a countless amount of rappers to die. And it's good for the economy. It keeps the funeral homes popping off. We know that it's going to always be, because it's a trickle-down effect. It's not just the rappers. Those are the people that are glorified, right? What happens is the culture filters down into you, and then you keep the funeral homes open. Listen, there's never more funeral homes than in the hood. You keep the funeral homes open, the liquor stores open, the churches if you ever want to go and find out where poverty is, go to the place where there's a concentration of churches, everyone on a corner. They all gonna be in the same place. Funeral homes, liquor stores, churches, and there's one more only flap, and GoFundMe's. Because ain't nobody got life insurance. Everybody gonna suffer as a result of you passing away, because ain't nobody you getting all this money, throwing it off in the club, making it rain on the strippers. ain't got $10,000 to your name to pass on to your kids so that they not struggling, scraping, and grinding in order to bury you. But we gonna make it rain. We gonna get that Cadillac and park it on the. I believe that God has not given y'all reparations yet because he don't want to see a bunch of Cadillacs parked on their mama's lawn in the hood. If they gave these people black reparations today, I'm not sure what would happen. It would be civil war on American soil. Fentanyl would be flooded through the hood. You would kill yourself by not being able to handle the lifestyle that came along with it. They say Atlanta has a STD rate that rivals third world countries. And now they're running over to where Q is. They're going to Atlanta. Listen, if they gave y'all reparations today, it would be more chicken spots, Cadillacs. Nah, y'all beyond that. Y'all now going to the Lambo dealership. I ordered a Lambo the other day. Facts. They told me, they said, Anton, what is it? No, hold on. I'll tell you exactly what they told me. Because I actually had my assistant do it. They said, I got to wait list you. I said, how long you going to wait list me? Unless you want to get it ahead of time, then you can overpay for it. So the wait list, you got to put $5,000 down just to be on the wait list. You got to wait for 1.5 to 2 years. And then when you order it, you got to put another $5,000 with it. And then it's going to take 5 to 6 months in order to build it. And then you pay for it when you get delivery of it, when you take delivery of it. Then y'all going to be over here with all of the Lambos. And then I'm going to be like, what is going on? No. I know what y'all like. See, I'm a nigga expert. I like to pay attention to when the black people want to come over. If you want to know when all of the black people is coming by, if you want to know, all you got to do is look at this. It's going to be a lot of Chrysler 300s, Chargers, Hellcat Chargers and Challengers. Hellcat Chargers and Challengers, I know that the blacks is moving in. I know that they're coming. Bro, Hellcat City is Detroit right now. There has never been a larger order and number of Hellcats, Chargers, and Challengers that is in this city. I know when they coming. All I got to do to determine whether or not I actually want to go into the venue and the event is look in the parking lot. And how many I have my people go, hey, check to see how many Chargers and Challengers is out there. And I know, you know how I know when it's really ghetto? We're going to get right back into this. You know how I know when it's really ghetto? Is when they try to pass they Hellcat off. And they get the they just get the regular Hemi joint. They get the Scat Pack. Hey, shout out to everybody that got a Scat Pack. Car is loud and don't be going no fucking where. Getting burnt off the line. My Porsche be molly whopping them Scat Packs. Car loud as hell, waking up all the neighbors, setting off all the alarms, and ain't going nowhere. Getting burnt at the light by every single car that pull up next to it. Yeah, I got a Scat Pack. I just ordered my badges from eBay. I got a Hellcat. No, that's a Scat Pack, homie. That's not a Hellcat. That's a Pussycat. That's not a Hellcat. Let's continue.
The scene.
There were some security guards that were in the area, but they heard the shooting, but no one saw who did the shooting.
Of course they didn't.
A lot of folks were.
They heard the shooting. Shout out to the Nissan Altimas. I usually get some Altima when I go and rent a car when I fly city to city. I like to blend in with the basic chicks. You know me. I love me some basic bitches. Blend in with the basic chicks. All you got to do is get you a Nissan Altima, and if you really want to be that deal, you definitely got to get you a Maxima. Shout out to the Maximas. Shout out to Birds of Your Data TV says, this is part of why the city has so many speed bumps installed in the neighborhoods. Oh, you know about that, huh, Percival? You go through, they got them manually installed speed bumps to make sure all of the scat packs and the Hellcats ain't riding through the hood, waking up all of the neighbors. Security guards. Let's rewind it. Let's rewind it 30 seconds.
Video from outside of the location where this all happened. Again, it all happened overnight, about 2:30 in the morning. According to TMZ, Takeoff and fellow Migos member Quavo were there playing.
Look at the police. You know, I was just over there. AQ. That's the area where I had. Ain't that the area where we had went to? Where we had our. Don't worry about it.
Ice. When some kind of fight broke out, someone opened fire, shooting Takeoff. Some reports indicate he was shot in the head and pronounced dead at the scene.
What are you doing fighting?
Security.
What are you doing fighting? What's the point of having security if you over there fighting? Oh, you over there shooting dice with some dudes that don't even check this part out. This is the biggest part of the whole stream. Check this part out. This is the biggest part of the whole stream that he about to say right here.
Guards that were in the area, but they heard the shooting, but no one saw who did the shooting.
Nobody saw nothing. Nobody saw nothing. Shout out to the Crown Vics. How come ain't nobody ever seeing nothing? I am Mr. H says, not a millionaire. I just don't mess with people that don't have nothing to lose. It's a small percentage of the U.S. that do dumb and get the most publicity. This has always been the media plan. Check this out, though. I am Mr. H. Check this out, big dog. How come don't nobody ever see nothing? Everybody been chilling. Security cameras everywhere. Security guards everywhere. I can't imagine that Takeoff and not Offset, but Quavo. That Takeoff and Quavo is out there shooting dice in the bowling alley. Security guards, everybody is there. And don't nobody ever see nothing. If you want to know if they love you, I had this conversation with Jay Prince. If you want to know if they love you, here, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. This is what our culture is. Y'all ready? Oh, no. I don't want to do that one. Not that one. Hold on. Here, this is a good one. We'll lean into this one. This is not a problem. My dog, Jay Prince.
If you see somebody's car getting stolen, you can do something about it. I done seen niggas. What
am I supposed to do about it?
Y'all done see videos, and I done seen this shit in the hood plenty of times when they seen little boys stealing some cars, and the niggas that know the car who they stealing, and they go beat the little nigga up. You know, they might hold the nigga down. I should call the cops on you, but I'm about to beat your ass. And after they beat his ass, they call their mama, and then boom.
Wait.
Why would you want to fuck up the young nigga's life?
The young nigga might have a pistol on him.
He messing
up. Did I just call it? Jay Prince is telling us to go over here and mollywop a nigga that got a pistol on him is gonna blow your brains out. Man, ain't nobody fighting no more. That young dude is gonna blow your head clean off. Man, don't ruin his life. Go over there and fight with that little dude. What? What are you talking about, bro? This is the advice that they give you in the hood. Let's continue. These young niggas got pissed. And you know what the funniest part about this whole situation is? They had the nerve to try to bring me to the front of the congregation on the show last night. I said, okay, I got one for you. I see your show and I do you one better. Pistols, what are you talking about? And it ain't no guarantee that I'm gonna win. He might, what if I lose and he still drive the car away? Then what?
You just gotta learn to pick your battles.
You see this foolishness? This is what we got to deal with in the hood. Please don't pick your battles with me on this internet. I'm an internet thug. You remember when internet thugging used to be corny? I'm an internet thug. Listen, I knew I grew up in the hood. I grew up on 8 Mile, between 8 Mile and 7 Mile, between Livernois and Wyoming, Sconey Island. Shout out to all of the Sconies. You will never, ever see me drive through that hood ever again. Okay? Let me help you to understand something. I want you to put me in the corny basket. Put me in the same basket as DJ Academics. I'll take Fresh from Fresh and Fit. Put me in the corny. Give me Joe Budden basket. I am not interested even a little bit in keeping it real with y'all. Y'all so hood, y'all so thug. You know what I want to be when I grow up? Let me go back to this video. You know what I want to be when I grow up? I want to be, before we get back to this Takeoff video, I want to be, Mr. H says, they know who, they just don't tell the po-po. They are more interested in vengeance that come with the risk, but this is a badge in that community. Let me tell you what I want to be. I want to be an old man walking around, playing with my grandbabies. I want to wear open-toe sandals. I want to wear them Jesus sandals. I want to get to the age where it's cool to wear Jesus sandals. And you barbecuing and you the dude that everybody want to barbecue. I want to be listening and watching football and going to the basketball games and laying up in Paris and getting some head and getting some pussy every other day. Ain't nobody trying to be sitting in no bowling alley shooting dice with y'all. I'm already rich. What difference do it make? Anything that you got, you can't do anything for me. This is all ego. I want to be sitting there watching TV, looking at these young niggas like, look, ooh, Rita, turn to the left, go left. Don't ever turn right down that street, turn that street. I want to be the dude that say, wait a minute, who moving in here? There goes the neighborhood. Listen, I want to die of old age. We don't even know what that means anymore. I want to die of old age. Or let me go out with a chick on top of me. That's my prayer. Lord, let me be in my right mind. Let me not have, Alzheimer's. Let me grow to be old and then let me go out. Let me get some pussy and then fall over. I'm cool with that. I'll take that. Ain't nobody trying to die in no bowling alley shooting dice with no dudes that ain't got nothing to lose.
Folks were there.
And look, as usual, shout out to Omar Fit. Says there's many brothers who go to jail and turn their life around and do positive things. If you do crime around me, you will have to be one of those brothers. Facts. Let's go back to what the police officer said, how he identified it.
There were some security guards that were in the area, but
security guards, nada. The best form of security, ladies and gentlemen, as a black man today, is not to be available. Don't even show up where you don't belong. You know, I don't even do free events and meetups no more. Like, yo, I'm just about to announce it to the public. Nope. I walk through the airport. I have my hood low. I have my hood all the way over my face like it's swallowing my face. I get in my first class seat. I don't even get on the plane first. I be in a Delta Sky Club. I'm chilling. I'm maxing, relaxing. I got that good Wi-Fi. I'm uploading these videos for the people. I let everybody else get on a plane. I let them do final call. Oh, Anton Daniels, the plane is about to board, whatever, so on and so forth. I wait till everybody get on. I walk in, because I don't want everybody walking past me. I don't even want nobody walking past me when I get on the plane. I'm going to be the last nigga that get on the plane, and I'm going to be in row 2. I don't be in row 1 because row 1 got that little thing or whatever. I'm row 2. That means I'm the last to get on and I'm the first to get off. You ain't even going to know I'm on your fucking plane. That's where Bow Wow messed up. Bow Wow did the Bow Wow challenge, and they seen him get on the plane. They walked past him. They said, oh, that's Bow Wow. They was recording him when he was capping. Listen, I'm telling you how I move. I won't even cut through the hood. I'd rather sit my lame ass in my Tesla, enjoy the traffic. Enjoy the traffic. Listen, you got a panoramic roof. You can see the sky. God loves you. He's looking down on you. Yep, absolutely. Security, my best form of security is not to even be in the vicinity of the people that's not having my best interest at heart. Who you trying to prove to? A lot of y'all get money, y'all go back to the hood. What are you doing back in the hood? What are you doing trying to impress people who thought you was a lame when they seen you the first time that they seen you and was taking your lunch money in the first place? Why are you trying to prove to them that you the cool kid now? Be the cool kid with other cool kids that look like you, act like you, think like you. King Palmer says, we as black people are too prideful. Nothing wrong with walking away. Why lose everything over someone who don't even know half the time and will never even see us again? I said it all the time. I was trying to kick it with my baby girl 6. Shout out to my girl 6. We cook up some great content together. We about to cook up some more content together. I said, 6, I don't feel the need to have to defend myself to these people. White people, black people, if I see a confrontation, I'm going to walk away. I'm going to be proactively strategic. I'm going to get their name. I'm going to figure out what it is that they drive. And then we'll have a different type of war. We'll have a financial, economical, who can call the police war. But I'm trying to get up out of there alive. I need to get back to my family. I'm not trying to prove nothing to these people on the internet. My best form of security is that I won't be in the place where everybody is turning up. The minute that you see a girl say, hey, 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 it's over. Hey, I'm sorry. You know what? You don't even have to get my tab. Here's a couple $100. You keep the change. I'm out of here. I whisper to my, hey, why don't y'all go and get the valet? Tell the valet to pull my car up because I got to get up out of here. They going. I just seen a black woman and she's going, hey, 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 hey. I got to get out of here. I just seen a black woman go, hey. I am a square. I am SpongeBob SquarePants square. I am a nerd. I am square. Listen, I'm a C student. I'll be in the room with motherfuckers that is fucking neuroscientists and extracurricular aerophysicists, and I just be in there acting like I know what the fuck they talking about. I'd be like, oh, word? Man, that's crazy. You can always make sure that you can get away with the conversation if you go, what, man, that's crazy. You ain't got to know what the fuck they talking about. Yeah, because we're changing the trajectory. That's crazy. Man, fuck these dudes. I'm not about to be up in here hanging out with you. I'd rather see these nerds. They think I'm cool. I'm the biggest fish in a small pond over here. Y'all can have Houston. Listen, Atlanta, Houston, have it. It is yours. Louisiana, have at it. The devil resides in Louisiana. The devil is living in Houston. The devil has taken over Atlanta. It's demon time. All day, every day, in all three of those environments. New Orleans, Houston, Atlanta is demon time. It's demon time in every last one of those cities. And shout out to Ronell Alexander says, how the guy you come with kill you by mistake. Ooh, I heard that's what the news is. We're going to get into it.
They heard the shooting, but no one saw who did the shooting.
They heard the shooting, but no one is talking. Nobody's seeing anything. They heard the shooting and no one saw anything. How, Sway? I should call Sway on the phone and ask him, how, Sway? How does nobody know anything but everybody was there shooting dice with their money on the floor? Sway. Say it ain't so, Sway. Say it ain't so, Sway. Shout out to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry says, Takeoff dead, but everyone hates Charleston. Meanwhile, Charleston is over there working out every day, calling me on the phone, kicking it with the people. Let me see if C is available. Let me see if C's take. I don't know if C is even up. C might have been laying in that good last night. Let me get what C's take is on this if he up.
Please leave your message.
Oh, let me see some. C's phone going straight to voicemail.
Please.
Let me see something.
A lot of folks were there. They were in front of the bar. The bar was actually closed at the time. They had the doors locked, but people were congregating out on the balcony area, and everybody fled.
And the Georgia-based group Migos was formed back in 2008. Their breakout single, Versace, was released in 2013. Takeoff was the youngest member of Migos and was 28 years old. Quavo.
Youngest member, 28 years old. Yeah, his phones ain't even on right now.
Was his uncle, and the third member, Offset, was his cousin. Most recently,
who knew that? Who knew that he was the youngest member? It's always the youngest one to die. Let me go back and see what he just said on that part. Hold on.
All who did the shooting. A lot of folks were there. They were in front of the bar. The bar was actually closed at the time. They had the doors locked, but people were congregating.
So let's think about this. Let's break this down. Shout out to the Uncle Tom. He says, Anton, don't forget St. Louis, NYC, LA, Oakland, while the state of New Jersey and Baltimore are all hot garbage. Whew. I got some hot takes today. So let me break this down. Let me break this down. Let's put this in perspective. It's closed. It's closed. Everybody's supposed to be gone. Now you know how black people are. Don't nobody want to go home. And that's why they say, hey, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. It's closed. Ain't nobody even supposed to be out there, but y'all out there shooting dice. You out there shooting dice. It's closed. Everybody's supposed to be home. Aaron says, I've lost 99% of my hope in black people, especially after last week. I'm not blackity black anymore. No, Aaron, you're going to have to stay on code, Aaron. You got to stay. Yep. You got to stay on code, Aaron. You got to be blackity black forever. Once you're a part of the gang, you can't leave, big dog. Judah 144 says, bring King Keisha back. Bring Keisha back. You got to stay on code, bro. You can't go nowhere. Nope.
Out on the balcony area, and everybody.
That, you know where that's at, right? That's downtown Houston. Now, Q. I know you watching this. Now, everybody keep telling me that, everybody don't nobody even be in downtown Houston. That's downtown Houston right there. I know what Houston looked like. I've been there multiple times. That's downtown Houston. They say that don't nobody be in downtown Houston. Everybody be at the Galleria and all of this other type of stuff. Everybody be at the Galleria. Don't nobody be in downtown Houston. Shit. Classy Beat says they don't have the wisdom to keep their guard up and are afraid of being called Hollywood if they leave that old life. They get the money and fame too quick and move recklessly. Unfortunately, I see it every day shaking my damn head. Ash says, this is why save your, I don't know what the C means, black man is a dangerous mission. For any brother who was on their purpose, the black community was destroyed in the 70s. Today we're seeing the fruits. Save yourself, black man. I guess that was supposed to be a C. Save yourself, black man. Shout out to Ash. Also, Hidden Pants says he was the oldest. It was a private party and one of the bodyguards shot him by accident. Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. Aaron said, I'm done. Let's mine this out. Let's see what the rest of this is.
lled.
And the Georgia-based group Migos was formed back in 2008. Their breakout single, Versace, was released in 2013. Takeoff was the youngest member of Migos and was...
They said Takeoff was the youngest member. He was 28. Get the likes up, y'all. Get the likes up. They said Takeoff was the youngest member and he was 28 years old.
28 years old. Quavo was his uncle, and the third member, Offset, was his cousin.
Hey, Offset said, I'm off this. Offset said, listen, y'all messing with my money, honey. I don't like the business. I'm married. I got me a Cardi B. I'm off this. Offset, I'm off this. Takeoff was out there hanging out with the homies. Private party, bowling alley, downtown Houston. Offset said, yo, I'm off this. I bet you he is thankful. He up there hanging out with his little kids. He chilling with Cardi. Listen, I seen an interview the other day on Vlad. And you know who it was? I seen an interview the other day on Vlad. Make sure y'all subscribe, hit a like for the YouTube algorithms, and turn on your notifications. Tap into the Patreon, link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. I seen an interview the other day on Vlad. And you know who it was? It was Chingy. He was in good spirits. He was a vegan. He was fit. He was healthy. He was speaking very eloquently. He has largely divested himself. I'm about to hire Chingy to do me a private concert right here in the content creation space. Hey, bag chasers, when we do our next meetup, first meetup next year, should we hire Chingy and bring him in and have him do it? I don't know when we do it right there. Should we do it right there? Chingy was healthy, happy. He looked like he's aged down, like Benjamin Button. Completely out of the spotlight, living life. Meanwhile, your favorite rapper, all of them, PNB Rock, Young Dolph, Takeoff, and all the other local rappers and everybody that's came before them this year, all of them, put X's over their eyeballs. All of them is hit. All of them are targets. The most dangerous, Charleston White told me, he said, Ton, he said, bro, don't you know the most dangerous job in America is being a rapper? Being a rapper and a gangster? The most dangerous profession. How come this never happens? You don't see any bodyguards or anybody shooting dice or anybody mistakenly getting killed in country music and classic and jazz and rock and roll. Even in rock and roll, them dudes be having overdoses and they still be coming back to life. Dog, Ozzy Osbourne is a fucking shell of himself. He walk around like a zombie. The dude can barely get 5 words out of his mouth. What is he, 90? These dudes grow to be 90. They just be out of their mind, just getting hit with a limp dick for the rest of their life. And all of our rappers is dying at 28, 30, 25, 22. It sound like that, when my man was on All About the Benjamins, Mike 8. 25, 32, 35, 45, 45, 57. 57. Meanwhile, Ozzy Osbourne and Led Zeppelin still is doing shows and at sold out arenas, man. These dudes done took every drug known to man. They done been high, mushrooms. They fucking sniffing fentanyl, cocaine, hell of a drug. These dudes is walking around like zombies. Wives are still with them, still married, got a mistress over here, lost half, became a billionaire again. Meanwhile, Ye is over here getting canceled. Dolph is getting shot up inside of a cookie store. PNB Rock is eating waffles with his girlfriend. And then Takeoff is over here shooting dice outside of the place at after hours, getting his brains blew off. Every single you can't sit here and tell me that black people are not cursed. You can't sit here and tell me that black people are not cursed, that we refuse. I can sit here and every month Almost every month we do a live stream about a rapper that has died. Every month we do a... Where is all of the country singers dying? Oh, this one passed of old age. Every month we do a live stream about a new rapper that and got X'd out. 22, 23, 28, 32. They don't live to be 45, 47. They don't live to be 45, 47. 22, 28, 25, 32. They don't live to be 45, 47. 45, 47. Y'all keeping it real. It's real in the field. You know one rapper I do respect just because he was smart enough to not be like the rest of these rappers? Chief Keef. Chief Keef came in and was the chief pioneer of drill rap in Chicago. Came up out of the south side of Chicago. Gave y'all the worst thing, sold poison into y'all communities, and then he moved out into the suburbs in LA. And you do not see Chief Keef. Chief Keef publicly came on and said, yo, why would I go out and be amongst y'all? Why would I do that? Why would I hang out with the blacks? Chief Keef said, nope, I'm out of there. I'm up out of there. I'm not participating. I sold you your poison and now I'm up out of there. Nope, not happening. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. I'm out of there. Meanwhile, PNB Rock just did an interview a little bit before he wound up going out like a sucker. Did an interview with academics. Yeah, man, I'm just real. They know me. When they see me in the hood, yeah, I'm with my girl and I'm with my baby, my daughter, and I'm with my girlfriend and we out shopping and I know they out following me, but I walk up on them and they recognize me and they say, yeah, we got respect for you. Boy, if you don't get your, I'ma blow your brains out when you get to the Waffle House, ass on up out of here and get on out of there and stop hanging out in spaces that you ain't supposed to be in. Dolph. Love Dolph. Dolph was a Memphis pioneer, whatever, so on and so forth over there. Yeah, I got to keep going back to the hood because they love me in the hood. You go in there to buy some cookies. Boy, if you don't get I got every single car in the same color ass. I shouldn't be over here with dudes that look at me like fool, thinking that I'm better than everybody else. Ass in the hood. Takeoff. Just released the new album. Only built for any lakes. Yeah. Takeoff. They took you off. They took you off. This is a lesson. A lesson for black people. Listen, maybe you won't listen to me. Maybe you'll listen to the white man. Let the white man tell you what you in for.
Called 810 Billiards and Bowling Houston. We have some video from outside of the location where this all happened. Again, it all happened overnight, about 2:30 in the morning. According to TMZ, Takeoff and fellow Migos member Quavo were there playing dice when some kind of
playing dice. Hey, look at the police officers up there getting overtime. Getting overtime, being on the news, standing next to the orthopedic sign on your behalf. Listen, even the police officers, you ain't got to worry about them little hats making money off of you. Even the police officers are getting paid off your death. Everybody is going to profit off of your death. QC, Quality Control Music, and their parent distribution company. The police officers are getting extra overtime. The news guy has a story to tell. And even Anton from AntonDaniels.com is going to teach the people a lesson of how not to put themselves in the same type of environment and situation as you. Everybody making money off of your death. Everybody.
Fight broke out.
Listen to the white man.
Shooting Takeoff. Some reports indicate he was shot in the head and pronounced dead at the scene.
Brock says, this is silly. Who was that female rapper who recently got killed? I don't know. Y'all tell me. Dennis Ford says, this reminds me of the classic video of the Rockefeller team going crazy, and Jay-Z standing there like, I'm leaving you N-word. Yeah, Jay-Z had on the jersey, and he was like, Jay-Z went and got married, had some kids, abandoned Kanye when he needed him the most, didn't come to his aid. But don't worry about it. We'll get into that on a later video. You know what? I had a whole video lined up for Hafiz today. I said I was going to feast on Hafiz today. You see, I think that Hafiz, before we get back into this, a lesson that will not be learned. I agree, Tam. I believe that Hafiz has divine order over him, the way that I was going to cook that video that he just released recently. Because every time I get ready to do a Hafiz feast on Hafiz, the Lord says, I got another one. I got another rapper for you, Anton. I got another one. Another one. They didn't believe that I was going to get to another rapper, but God did. They didn't think I was going to get to another rapper today. God did. How much y'all want to bet? I'm taking all bets. How much do y'all want to bet? How much y'all want to bet? Before the end of the year, it is November 1st. Dog, the best day to join the Patreon is today. If y'all not a part of the Patreon, link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. I'm releasing a full Charleston White interview before I release any more clips to the public. I'm releasing a Lamar Odom interview not today, next week. And I'm releasing a Patreon exclusive video. If y'all not a part of the Patreon and is gearing up for all of this content that I'm about to release to y'all, and yes, we are having a secret Bag Chasers location New Year's Eve party in Miami. You niggas ain't invited. All of the people that's a part of the tribe that's going in the direction that we going in, that's going to rebuild and we taking over everything, you guys are invited, my Bag Chasers. Every time I go to get on Hafiz, the Lord be like, no, I got a rapper for you, Anton. God did. Listen to the white man tell you.
Security guards that
you don't want to listen to me. Listen to the white man.
were in the area, but they heard the shooting, but no one saw who did the shooting. A lot of folks were there. They were in front of the bar. The bar was actually closed at the time. They had the doors locked, but people were congregating out on the balcony area. And
whenever you see a bunch of ninjas hanging out over the balcony area, that reminds me of looking up in the trees and on these African documentaries and seeing all of these monkeys and orangutans. When I see a bunch of black people hanging out on the balcony after hours, I'll be like, whoa, bro, this is like one of them Discovery Channel documentaries. Look at all of these guys. What are they doing? And why are they looking down? And why do they all look like zombies? They're high. They're drugged. All of the women have butterfly eyelashes and their makeup is running. And you can see they butt crack. Look at all of those. Hey, Leslie, my daughter, look at we don't even have to go over for the safari. All we got to do is look up on the balcony. That's crazy. Look at all of these. Look at him. He swung from the tree. That one is fighting over there. That one is... Oh, honey, roll up the windows. Roll up the windows. It smells like smoke. It smells like smoke. Roll up the windows, honey. You know that I possibly have a new job opportunity. And I know that it's a possibility that I'm going to get drug tested. I don't want to be a secondhand recipient of fumble in the bag. Do you know that I sent like 3 people? And we're going to get back to the video. Shout out to my dog, Steph is Cold. My dog is in the building. Do y'all know Steph is Cold is my homie? Steph, shout out to the coldest of the cold. Steph is Cold. My dog is in the building. My guy. I was over at his live stream. I said, let me go and send over a couple C notes over on my dog, Steph is Cold's live stream. That's my guy in the building. Shout out to Brock. Brock says Desto was showing money on the internet. Deleted. Look at Steph. Steph is showing out. What the fuck, Steph? What you doing showing out, bro? Birds of a feather flock together. Hey, you know what I don't ever see? Steph if you see Steph, let me tell you what I see when I see Steph. Steph don't even be with no dudes. Steph only care about being with the ladies. That's how he be having so much fucking content to be giving y'all on a regular basis. He be over here he be with women. Steph be trying to have a good time. Let me tell you where I see Steph. Fucking out here buying something, spending a bunch of money, getting that money. These young dudes is getting money, shopping, fucking on a Stairmaster trying to make me feel bad. And that's why I got a new gym membership that I'm going to every day. Getting on me, talking about, yo, time, when you gonna get it together, big homie? When you gonna get it together, Unc? When you gonna get it together, OG? Or fucking hanging out with a woman. Shopping and living life on a fucking Stairmaster and lifting some fucking weights. Or getting some content so he can give y'all the game about some women. That's all Steph do. That's all. Look at this motherfucker showing off. Steph, you're not going to outgive me on my own platform. I just want the sweet, watery guts. Oh, Steph talking about time, when we going to link up? Motherfucker, when I get my life together physically, you're not about to be over there sitting up there with your chest bulging, making your chest jump next to me. Fuck that. Give me a year and we gonna cook up some content, or we can do this shit on some live stream shit. I'm not about to be talking to Steph in person on camera. Not be out here out cameraing me, motherfucker. Shout out to my dog Steph. Steph sitting them sweet watery guts, and I can rock with that because he ain't out here getting caught up in no nonsense. I would hate to see a dude that got the world before him out here shooting dice with some niggas that can't even do nothing for you. That can't even do nothing for you. At least if you with some chicks, you can bust them down later or something like that. You out here with some hard legs hanging out? Where they do that at? JB says, life is much better and more peaceful once I made the decision to stay away from ninjas. I don't even get invited to parties anymore because I ain't showing up the way that I used to. Facts. Facts. That is 100% a fact. Shout out to Jonathan Barronville for coming through. Let the white man tell you about it.
Everybody fled.
And the Georgia-based group Migos was formed back in 2008. Their breakout single, Versace, was released in 2013. Takeoff was the youngest member of Migos and was 28 years old. Quavo was his uncle, and the third member, Offset, was his cousin. Most recently, Quavo and Takeoff unveiled a project as the duo Unc and Few. They had just released their latest music video as well. It was called Messy. That video came out just yesterday.
Ain't that messed up?
Again, still a lot of unanswered questions here. We're still waiting to find out the specifics, potentially, of what led up to this shooting, that argument, and then the gunfire, and a possible suspect or suspects. No one has been arrested at this point in this case. Quavo was not injured in the shooting.
That's you see what we got to deal with? You see what we got to deal with, ladies and gentlemen, on a regular basis. On a regular basis, this is what we got to deal with. This is what we have to deal with. Your homies ain't going to be your homie. As a matter of fact, your homie is probably waiting for you to get something to happen to you, for you to go to jail or you to die. So they can go off and then they can go ahead and bust down your chick. So let me go into this, see what's happening over here really quickly. Let's pivot, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pivot. I don't know. That's not. Yeah, this is Takeoff. Let's see what he's talking about. What is that saying? What is he saying? Oh, is that a lyric? It's a sad. It really is sad. Now everybody gonna follow him like he gonna post something new. It's messed up, bro. It's absolutely messed up. It's so unfortunate. I feel so bad for everybody involved. All of them records sold, all of that stuff that you accomplished, and nobody is going to care nothing about you tomorrow. Nobody's going to care anything about him at all. If you're squeamish, click off now because we about to deep dive into this. So, shot in Houston. Oh, I can't even show that. Let me just put that over. Look at that. Look. It ain't nothing like seeing a homie. Oh, it's censored, so we can show it. That's the homie. That's your boy, sprawled out. Let's remember. Let's figure out what they're saying. Let's mine this out. Let's move over here. Takeoff, 1/3 of Migos is dead after an early morning shooting in Houston. Law enforcement sources and multiple witnesses tell us that the fatal incident went down shortly after 2:30 a.m. when the cops got called for a man shot at the bowling alley at 810 Billiards Bowling in Houston. Where's 810 Billiards at? Where's 810 Billiards at? Let's look. Let's see. I need to see the neighborhood. I need to see the neighborhood. I got to see it. This is 810. All right, let's go down. Let's look at all of these good, wholesome white families out here. Look at all these good, wholesome white families out here. And y'all came in there and y'all ruined that good establishment's reputation. Listen, I agree, Sway. Make sure y'all get the lights up. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Turn on your notifications. What is they doing, Sway? What are they doing, Sway? Look at all of these good white people out here, pregnant, bowling with a family. Is this where they was at? Were they out here having a party, or is that where they were shooting the dice at? Got to get the one black girl up in there. Okay. All right, we gonna move it over. So they was at 810, being social. All right, let me see if there's any more pictures. This is a better view. That's probably up there with the balcony where they was hanging out at. Yeah, they get ratchet at night, I can tell. They get ratchet at night. Let's see the outside. Since we got this good internet. Where is this located at? In Dallas Street? That got to be downtown. That's got to be downtown. It's got to be downtown. Yep, I knew it. I told you it was downtown. I don't even know a whole lot about Houston like that, but I told you it was downtown. Yeah, because I was down there. I've been down there. I seen all them homeless people wandering around in downtown Houston. I said, what is this, like a ghost town out here? It ain't nothing but the devil. I went and checked out of my hotel. I said, I'm up out of here, bro. I'm up out of Houston. Bro. I got to go. Pan-Africanism strikes back. Says, Anton, you need to let me call in. I want to speak on this. This is what we out here defending and promoting, but Candace Owens is the problem. All right. Y'all want to come up and have a conversation. First come, first serve. I'm going to try to have people in and out on the platform. You have to be on camera. You got to be on camera. I'm going to drop the link in the description for y'all since y'all want to come up here. Y'all want to come up and have a conversation. Oh, I ain't capping. Nope. Go and look at my previous video. See, I document everything. I was over in downtown Houston. I said, how you know I knew it was downtown Houston? I said, let me get on up out of here. What's going on? Let me get on up out of here. Anton Daniels. Let me get on up out of here because Anton ain't trying to be no statistic hanging out and getting shot like the Migos. I'm about to drop the link in the description for y'all. Shout out to Thinking Man. He says, or Think and Throw podcast. He says it was a private party for Jazz Prince. So I'm pretty sure it was full of rappers and hood dudes. I'm going to go ahead and make it available for y'all. Let me go ahead and get the link, and I'm gonna drop it in the description for y'all. You gotta have good lighting. You gotta be on camera. Anybody that want to comment on this, I want to show and make sure that you emphasize how much you love these black people. Tell me how much you love your people. I want to know. I want to see how much you love your people. I want to see. I'm gonna pin it to the top of the chat. Boom. Just drop the link, pin to the top of the chat for y'all to be able to call in. Just turned it on. All right. All right. Now, make sure y'all hit a like for the YouTube algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. I think this is sad. This is absolutely positively sad. So let's deep dive into this. All right, Hassan. Let's see what we got here, buddy. Hassan, you better hit me with something good.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely hit you with something good. It's too much money for them to not be in the casinos gambling. You know, they shouldn't be outside gambling, and they're wealthy. You know, it's sad that that's downtown Houston that happening. And when I seen it, I'm like, that's downtown, and it's like
Where you
they don't
from?
want us there.
Where you from?
I'm from Philly.
You from Philly?
I'm from Philly. Yeah, I'm from Philly.
Ooh, Kensington Street look like the morgue out there in Philly.
No,
What the fuck
that's
y'all
the
got
Walking.
going on out there in Philly, bro?
That's the Walking Dead. I live out in the suburbs outside of Philly, but it's like
What
that's the
is
Walking
happening
Dead.
on Kensington? And see, I be knowing. I know everything that's going on in these black communities. Y'all think I'm out here not aware? I know what is going on with Kensington Street, bro.
It's the Walking Dead. It's the Walking Dead. That's where all of the people that are addicted to pills, addicted to anything go. And it's like a lot of wealthy kids go out there and they never go back. You know, it's sad right now, you know, and it's a lot of young kids out there too. People are losing their family, a lot of missing people. You go to Kensington, you see them. It's sad.
So if somebody is missing, all we got to do is head over to Kensington and we can
Over to
find out
Kensington,
what's happening.
and they'll be walking around looking like
Jesus.
zombies. You know, and it's sad. You see so many ambulances riding up and down the street. You know, because I own a business and I hang around there by dropping off ice cream and all that type of stuff.
You
But it's
drop
like
off ice cream in Kensington?
I don't drop it off, but you know I
Dog,
gotta
keep
go
the
check
ice
it.
cream truck away from Kensington, big dog.
Yeah, absolutely.
So give
It's a
me your
sad
thoughts,
time.
big dog. What are you thinking?
It's sad right now because to have that much money to be wealthy and to be outside shooting dice. This ain't the '90s. You know, we're of a certain age, right? Remember shooting dice outside and things of that nature. You could do that, but right now you can't do that. There's too much going on. We are our own worst enemies. We're killing each other. We're doing this to each other, and it's the music too. It's the music too. You know, but it's
No,
us.
nobody wants to admit that. Nobody wants to talk about the music aspect of it. Come on now. Listen. You're not going to hold black people accountable for their music, big dog. What are we thinking?
We got to. We got to. Because it's the
I've
part
been
like
doing this for a long time, and I will tell you that they reject me when I talk about the music, bro.
I believe it. It's the truth though. You everything that you say I've been watching for a while and I admire what you're doing because it helps. It helps. Especially for me being of a certain age, being 40. It's like, you know, we need somebody like you that's gonna come up, step up and say something. You know, because a lot of us sit back and we
Why? So
watch and
y'all
we
can
kill.
reject me?
No, I definitely gonna reject you. I
So y'all can
definitely
reject me and act like I never said it in the first place?
no, not me at all.
Come
I
on,
know
bro.
better.
You know they gonna reject Ton Dog, Anton from AntonDaniels.com.
Listen,
It's
I
too
know
much
better.
like right.
Absolutely. But that's the whole thing. We see where Kanye going. I hope he prevail. I hope he win.
Nah, they already didn't tame Kanye. We ain't worried about him no more.
Right.
Oh wow.
They took y'all strongest one and they broke him.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What's up, Q? What's your word? What's the word?
Good morning. Good morning. Oh, Anton, you need to go check TMZ. I just looked at it. They have photos.
Yeah, no,
So,
it's up here right now. I'm looking
It's
at it right now. I just don't
it's
want to show them.
gruesome.
They
It's
gruesome.
gruesome.
They gruesome.
Gruesome.
yeah, this part of Houston on downtown is not a bad area at all. That part of
No.
Houston, I looked up. I
You
looked
talking
up
about the
address.
part? Q? They said that I didn't come to Houston and stay downtown.
No, Anton did stay downtown, but he didn't stay downtown in a good part of Houston. Like, there's parts of Houston, but downtown is not as poppin' as different areas.
At
But
all.
but they said it wasn't him shooting the dice. It was the other one. What's the other little rapper name?
You talking
Takeoff.
about? Is it? You talking about in this group?
Quavo.
Yeah. It was
Quavo?
Quavo shooting Dice, and I
He was
guess
shooting.
Quavo got in the scuffle and he was trying to save Quavo or whatever.
But see, this is the problem. Don't he be around niggas that's trying that you don't be? Why we trying to save dudes?
I don't know. Like
Let
I
me
don't
let
know
me
why.
let me hear what Pan Africanism got to say because I know he got something for me. I know he got a completely different perspective. I'm
It,
curious.
it's listen. First thing you get is old girl hopping up on here. Sorry, it's early in Cali. Oh, he didn't go to the good part. Bruh, ain't no good part as long as niggas is down there.
You know,
When I
right.
was young, the movie theater, I had a shootout at the movie theater downtown Long Beach.
Jesus.
My cousin got shot in the hand.
Wow.
Black people don't care where they at. So when you talk about, but the good part, and then they get killed at the mall in Atlanta used to be nice. When I
Yep.
was a little kid, we go to Atlanta, we go to Underground Mall, we go to all these places. You could get shot out there. Buckhead used to be nice. Oh, but you didn't go to the good part. Man, these degenerates are in the good part now. He's rich. You think he was like, let me go to the absolute worst part of town? The guy thought, like everybody think, I'm around black people. If I don't go around them, they're going to be saying, I'm bougie, I'm stuck up, I'm a traitor, I'm a coon. So they try to go around black people. They expect to be good in the hood, get some type of love. You know what I'm
Um,
saying? Because back in the day, it was about not getting robbed. So they say, okay, I won't bring nothing really significant to where somebody want to rob me. Also, you got broke ass dudes pretending to be balling. So you thinking like, yo, these dudes got their own money. They don't need to rob me. They're about getting money. Now, Anton, I'm not rich. You are. I have a good job. I make $100,000 a year.
Mhm.
I'm not putting my job in jeopardy trying to rob you. I got my own money coming in. It's not worth it. I got things going for me. I got a house that costs $1 million. I got a condo, right? When you think people have things to lose, you think you're okay to be around them and that protects you from degenerate behavior. But the reality is, you got people who might have something to lose, but they refuse to let go of the degenerate people in their circles. Nipsey
Pan
Hussle said it best.
Africanism. Let me ask you a question. Can you save these people?
Hell no.
No,
Hell
that's
no.
So
impossible.
ho-
You can't
so
save
so
nobody who
okay.
don't
Well,
want to be
here's the
saved.
question then. Here's the other side of that. How do you advocate for black, but not everybody black?
You do the same thing white people did when they separated from them hillbillies and everything else like that. Just geographical separation. Go down to places like me. I live in Long Beach right now. But when I was young, I lived in Irvine, California, top 10 safest cities in America. I stayed out there for a year. Never got pulled over. It's all white town, whites and Persians, right? Probably the only place Anton ain't never been. It's Irvine, California. Look, whites, Asians, Persians, Mexicans worked in the service industry of that town. Never got pulled over by the cops. The whole city shut down about 6 o'clock at night. I used to be out late because I'd be coming to Long Beach and stuff, doing the Negro stuff. I come back, never got pulled over by the cops, never got shot at, never got in an argument, never had a argument with my neighbor. They got a problem with you, they'll write a note and put it on your door. Could you please keep the TV down after midnight? Like that. Could you please tell your girlfriend to stop screaming like you're ripping her back off every time you guys make love? Little stuff like that, right? It's cordial. That's because people have class and they have respect for each other. There were black people out there also. One thing I was shocked to see when I went out there, the barbershop. There was a black barbershop. There was black owned businesses, and there were black people living there. I said, wait a minute, you mean to tell me black people live here? Yeah, man, we've been out here for 30 years. I grew up out here. You know why you're shocked? Because at that age, you don't even think that there's a place where black people can be and there's not all types of drama and violence. But once I saw that, once you travel and you see, wait a minute, are places where black people exist peacefully who want to have something in life. Then okay, it's all about separating because they separated from your ass. That's why you didn't even know they was out here. And we got
Hmm.
to start doing that, man. Like gated communities or something. Keep these niggas out.
What do y'all think
Well,
about that?
well,
It's
let me
it's
just correct. Can I correct Pan? Because first off, I never came on here and said it was the hood. I was correcting people and saying that part of town was not the hood,
not at all.
right? So we can't blame the hood or whatever, because that part of Houston is not the hood, right? And he got shot in Crossfire.
What is the hood though? There's no
Have
such
you
thing as
have
the
you have
hood.
you been to 1200 just San Jacinto, Houston?
Listen, there's no
No,
such thing
have
as
you? No, I'm asking you a question though. Have you been there?
no, I've never been there, but I've been to LA, I've been to 48th and Crenshaw, I've been to 55th. What I'm telling
Okay.
you is there's no such thing as the hood. And you know what proved that?
Okay.
Gentrification. White people move to the hood, still act like they got some sense. It's no
Okay.
such thing as the hood. You're not exempted based on geographical location when it comes to being in cities where there's a criminal degenerate element. Those people now have stimulus money, EDD fraud money. They are able to gain access. You sitting up in Ocean Prime, you sitting up in French Laundry. It's niggas up in there, probably with guns. It ain't about he wasn't in the hood. Exactly. He wasn't in the hood, but the hood element came to him and smoked him. Oh, he got caught in the crossfire. Look, I used to be in a gang. Bullets ain't got no name. Ain't no such thing as crossfire. That guy, I'm pretty sure there was something in his mind when those degenerates first walked up, or when his cousin wanted to shoot dice. He was like, you know what? This ain't good. Hey, Anton, tell me you ain't got that real nigga spidey senses. This is not a good situation. You put your back against the wall and
Oh,
shit.
Anton is gone.
Yeah.
Right, but it's a dice game too, guys. Y'all got to remember that it's a dice game.
I stopped playing
Anything's
dice in
liable to
high school for
happen
that
in a dice
exact
game.
reason. In high school, we used to fight over dice games. So I knew when we got
Exactly.
older, we was gonna be shooting over dice games.
So
And
so
guess
Matt
what?
so imagine, right? This look at this last picture, right? He had a Richard Mille on, right? You saying like you come to the game broke. He had over $1 million worth of jewelry on, like literally, right? So, but he felt that the presence that he was in, he was with Jay Prince, so he thought he
Now,
was all right.
now, now, here's the
That's
key though.
terrible.
Here's the
That's
key
terrible.
though. Is because I regularly, when I be out, a lot of people don't realize I have on an Apple Watch.
Right.
I'm chilling. I'm slow motion. I'm
Hoodie.
just. Yeah, I have on a hoodie and an Apple Watch. I'm chilling.
Hey, grab my Brooks.
I don't even wear. I got a couple of nice watch. I don't even wear. I literally saw somebody, a younger guy. He was with his woman sitting down having a meal, and where we live at, downtown Philly, it's nice. You have a lot of you see Joel and B walking around. You might see Tyrese Maxey. Young man was out there with his woman. Guys literally walked up and sat beside him, and pulled out guns and robbed him for everything. Got up
Mm.
from the table, walked right off.
Hey,
Like,
this what I wear outside. Brooks.
yeah.
I wear Brooks. $250 shoes. Black people don't even know they cost nothing. This is how you
Right.
got to move around nowadays, because you can't even let them think you got money. I go to the hardest. I was in Crip Mac Hood the other day in an alley with the homie wearing these. Nobody even looked twice at me. Oh, he ain't got no money. I'm telling you, they're aiming at these celebrities on purpose. And when the sisters say he caught a straight bullet, I don't believe that. I bet you they purposely aimed at him because they knew if they smoked him, they was gonna get clout because it was gonna be on the news.
So you said
Yo,
I don't, I,
their own security guard, that person popped
yeah, I
him?
don't
Is
think
that
they
is
meant to
that is
do
that
that
Oh,
on
what you're
purpose.
oh,
saying?
his own security guy shot him.
One of his own people shot him.
One
Well,
of the
then
He
you
got
own
need to
shot
hire,
by
people, his
two.
own.
you need to hire some real security then.
so let me what is it, Za Mandel?
Yes, sir.
What
Listen,
are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on this?
all I'm really here to break down is that the man ain't even in the ground yet, and we already got people here trying to
I don't
dissect
give
what he
a
should have
fuck.
did, what he shouldn't
Wait,
have
wait, wait, wait,
did.
wait. What makes you think I give a fuck, bro?
It's not about giving a fuck. It's about setting an example of
Of what?
the same community that y'all saying y'all want to see come out of the gutter or divert from each other. If this is an example that you setting to
This
go on
is the
ahead,
example that I'm setting, and the
third.
example that I'm setting is, first of all, I don't give a
Mhm.
flying fuck. I don't give a
I'm just
damn.
saying it's distasteful, man. The man ain't even
Can
in
I
the
ask you a
ground yet.
question?
Let me let
Anton,
me
if
let
you
me let me
ever
let me
Sure, you
get
can ask me a
somebody. Let me
question.
get somebody
wait,
else
don't get
up
him
here.
out. Anton, don't get him out.
I
Let
didn't
me
get him.
ask him.
I'm not making him leave. I got to get somebody else. I got to get a real one up here, man.
Yeah, sure,
Go
you can
ahead.
ask me a question,
How many
Pat.
times have you seen the mama crying over the casket or out in the street laying up over her dead son body? bro, that's when we were having respect and tiptoeing around the situation.
I'm about to get a guy up here that
The-
I'm not doing no in person until a year and a half from fucking now, because this guy is up here looking like a savage.
Times that doesn't take away from the
Shout out
fact
to my
that
dog Steph is cold. What up, Steph?
many times.
What up, bro? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Man. That's all I'm trying to get.
No,
at.
it's not.
That's
When
not
do we?
the
When do?
example.
How is it disrespectful? It's
Hold
just
on. Give me 1 second. What up, Steph?
It's
What's your thoughts on this?
disrespectful and distasteful. To
Hold on,
go
Zah. Hold on, Zah. What's your thoughts, Steph?
What up? What up, Anton?
Chilling, bro.
Why are we shooting dice, man, and we rich, man? Like, what? I thought that was a game we play where we trying to come up. You know, I'm from Milwaukee, bro, so that's what we did when we was in high school, you know what I'm saying, trying to come up. But now that we reached some sort of level of success, why are we gambling and shooting dice? You know what I'm saying? And man, I just think, man, having a great circle of influence is everything, bro. Like, who you hang around, man, birds of a feather flock together, man.
Yep.
You never know who's watching you. You never know who's paying attention to you. And most of the time, to be honest, bro, it be your homie's homie. It be your homie's other guy that talk shits about you. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my language, Anton. But
No, you can say what you want over here, bro.
It be your homie's homie. You know what I'm saying? Wanting to set you up, wanting to talk down on you.
Yep.
You get mad because you lose in the dice game. Now you getting mad, so here comes this. Yep, perfect time. Up, let's up these niggas. Perfect time. And then it's like it's that fast. It happens that fast.
Yep.
And you know, I can speak on this because I'm a young, successful black man myself. You're never going to catch me with those kind of guys.
Ever.
Not anymore.
Ever. You're never going to catch me around those kind of guys. Like you always going to catch me around guys who think on the same level that I think. I got way too much to lose to put myself in a position like that. Don't put yourself. I just don't understand why we gambling. Why we gambling and we rich already?
You can go
shooting
to Vegas
dice
and
at
gamble.
that.
You can go to Vegas and gamble safely. That's what people do who are rich. So you don't see
We
Snoop
could be
Dogg
at
in
the
the hood at a
crib.
dice game.
We could be at the house gambling, sports betting.
You can. Yep, you
We
can,
could be at the
bro.
crib talking shit, you know, sports betting. Why we gotta be doing the goofy hood shit that we used to do?
But if you really want to roll the dice, you could go to Vegas and get on the table and make some real money and be totally safe. Look at the older rappers who are successful. You don't see 50 at no damn dice game. You don't see Snoop Dogg. You don't see them out because dice games are a recipe for disaster. I have never been to one dice game that didn't at the very least end in arguing and fighting. Okay, when somebody's losing money, they're gonna be mad. When they get mad, they're gonna want to fight. And guess what? The security guard shot him, but who's the guy who started the shooting to where the security guard had to start shooting? You feel me? The security guard should have been the one saying, "Hey man, I don't think we should be out here. Let's go somewhere else." Deter the guy from doing something stupid. Maybe he's drunk, right? We just got to change. They need to get them some white security.
I agree with you on that point. The point
thinking logically.
saying that I agree with you on the point saying that the person with the gun shouldn't have been the most fidgety person in the room. I agree with you on that. But again, to answer Island Q's question, the disrespect is in the fact that he has a real family and he has real people who care and love for him. Like,
so where is the disrespect at? What was said that was disrespectful?
The disrespect is before you get all the straight. You guys have these remedial takes and then saying, "Yo, this is what he should have did. This is what he should."
This is exactly what the fuck he should have did. You don't get caught up in situations and you don't even put yourself in a position, especially when you high profile. See, let me tell you something, Zah Mandel. I can tell you ain't never really had no real money, bro. I can tell you ain't never really had no visibility. I can tell you ain't never had no influence, right? And even let's just put it like this: when you out in a certain environment or when you get to a certain level, you gotta move different. And this is a lesson, bro. You motherfuckers don't listen until a motherfucker dies. And then we have to have this conversation again and again so that we help y'all to understand that you can't be out here moving the same way like you was born in the hood. It ain't gonna be good for you, bro.
So what you're saying is making humor about his death that's just what a learning experience for your viewers.
Yeah, it's fun for me. It's funny as fuck.
Gotta laugh to keep from crying.
It's funny as
these
fuck.
days.
It's funny as hell. Now what?
I mean,
Why we
that's
bringing guns to a
definitely-
dice game anyway?
Why are we at a dice game? That's not happening on a table at the Win.
I can see that, but why we bringing guns to the dice game and we all homies?
Dog, they in a different city that they don't know nothing about.
They wasn't all homies, Steph. We got if we gonna tell the story, in my opinion, we gotta tell the shit completely accurate.
So what happened, Daryl?
So when you read enough, and let me address some stuff too. Real quick. Lil Durk recently got into a shootout in his motherfucking house. It goes down anytime niggas want you. If niggas want you, they gonna catch you where they can catch you. It don't matter if you got money or not.
Oh, it matter.
As far as shooting dice,
It matter, bro.
Snoop was just talking about how Snoop was just with his homies shooting dice in Long Beach. Every time niggas shoot dice, they don't put a camera in front of niggas, bro. But look, as far as this hood shit, Anton, me and you both from Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Can Trick move in the city? Can Trick move in Detroit in the same hood that we say niggas don't supposed to go, and he got money and not be killed? Yes or no?
He can, but it's still a strong possibility that he will be. I will tell you specifically that Trick don't move the way that Trick used to move when he was broke. He don't move that way, bro. I guarantee you, I'm telling you, he don't move that way. They may sell the image like, yo, we out here, we can do what we want to do and all that other type stuff. But Trick is not out here. Trick is out of the way, bro.
I know Trick personally, and I went to school with his daughter. Like me and her, like we're real tight, right? So the one thing I know is, dude is real street. He'll move anywhere. He'll pull up on the block, motherfucking Maybach by himself, right? And it's because of who he is.
And that's stupid.
I'm not saying it is stupid, but we got to tell it. Like at the end of the day, Takeoff, according to people like Island Girl Q who live in Houston, he was not in the ghetto. He was with his homies. An altercation popped off. There was some opposition who was there because when you around, you got opposition. It don't matter if you got money or not. If they got a chance to snipe you, you getting sniped.
Dog, Daryl, I'm not in nowhere that is not pre-planned, and it ain't about no money. If it ain't about getting no money, I'm not just hanging out, bro. I'm not just after hours in a city that I don't know about.
Anton, let me paint the picture a little bit more clearer, right?
Okay,
Because we talking about y'all Lapeef events are safe, right? The Lapeef events are
we have security and everything there.
Yep. And everything, right?
Yep.
What happened if I want to wait outside for one of y'all niggas come out the door?
I don't come out the front door.
The back door, whatever door.
No, you can't get to where I'm coming out at. I swear to God, you can't.
Man, there's ways to prevent this type of stuff, and it's all about decision making. It don't got nothing to do with the hood, bro. The hood will come to you, bro. I've seen dudes getting in shootouts on Rodeo Drive, bro. Like, listen, when people get access to money, all types of degenerates can get access and never leave the hood.
But y'all missing it. Y'all missing it. These dudes is not being Takeoff wasn't assassinated. He was a victim of his environment. He was a victim of the people that he surrounded himself with. My point is that a lot of this stuff can be prevented. And here's the other question. If it's so prevalent, right, and if it's so easy to move this way, and the culture is not one of the perpetuators of what's happening, then why don't it happen to people in other music genres? Why is it only happening in one particular genre? These motherfuckers be doing drugs. They be busting holes down. They be fucking up the hotel rooms. They be getting into it with people. They be throwing guitars on motherfuckers' heads. And they be living till they 90. 90. Every month, every single month, we got a list of new rappers that's dead. Every month. Or if they not dead, then one of their homies got hit as a result of somebody else trying to hit them. Shout out to Quando Rondo. This is, bro, we just not gonna just skin this from the top and act like it's not a real problem within the community and the culture.
Anton, that's exactly what we're doing. We're trying to this is what we do. When things don't make sense, people try to find ways to make them make sense. They got to find some common denominator. Oh, well, it was this, and this is what, here's the reality. PNB got killed in LA. at Roscoe's sitting over a plate of waffles. The guy's not from LA. I don't think he really know nobody like that who's stuck in LA. Nobody know him. The reality is this: P&B Rock could have went to the birthplace of the Grand Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan, sat down. They might have spit in his food, but he could have ate his waffles and walked up out of there unscathed. He can't even go to a black community and do that. That's when you know you have a problem. Even within the same,
Pan, you my man's, but what proof do we have of this? What proof do you have of the claim you just made?
Bro, okay, when's the last time the Klan killed a black person?
Come on, dog. I asked a specific question. What proof do you know that a man can walk in and walk out unscathed? That's all it is, bro. It's not about when the last time it happened. What proof do you really have of this?
Bro, that's what you look at. That's literally what you look at. When is the last time something like that happened? Bro, we used to drive across country when I was little. You have to go, if you're coming from here to Atlanta, from California to Atlanta.
Yeah, I got it, Lachunsky. I got it, bro. Go ahead.
You gotta have to go through some racist towns back in the day. Denny's used to be hella racist back in the day, going through state to state. Yes, they would treat you with, racism. They wouldn't, they give you attitude. But show me the last time a black person went to a Mexican restaurant, white restaurant, a white establishment, sat down to eat some food, and a white person rolled in and blew his head off. Show me the last time a brother was at the movies walking out with his girl.
Never happened.
A brother was walking with his girl, and a white person rolled up and put 5 in him. Show me the last time a white person was doing that and that happened. There's just certain things that happen in our community that are totally unexplainable and totally unacceptable, and there's only one explanation: degeneracy.
Like we got to put our chains and Rolex and shit up when we in those environments.
Yep.
We're not doing that for no reason. We ain't doing that shit for no reason, bro. We know these niggas out here hungry. They thirsty.
Yeah, that is
They ain't got nothing to lose, bro. So I see a nigga iced out, got a Rolex on, all these Cubans on, shit. And he in my hood? He in my hood?
Oh, hey, it's white people on welfare, on food stamps.
That would never do that.
They not.
Hold on. Steph, you gonna rob him, Steph? Hold on. So if the dude in your hood with the jigger, you gonna rob him?
Oh, not me. Not me.
That's what I'm saying. So look, Anton, let's speak to your situation.
Mm-hmm.
You breathing today, but when you was in Detroit, was you not robbed by your homeboy for some Cartiers, right?
But here's the key, though. The caveat to that was that I had outgrew those people that I was surrounding myself with.
It's always like that.
They were still grimy. They was. Hold on. Wait.
My point is, he put the tool to your head, took something off you, and he didn't kill you.
No, he tried. No. They planned to kill me, bro. They didn't have no mask on. They had planned to kill me, but they wanted to make sure that they got all of the stuff. And his homie, the homie had the pistol, or not the pistol. He had an M14 on me. You know what I'm saying? He had an M14 in my chest while the other 2 dudes was going through the car, and I knew all 3 of them. The only reason they shot at me, they tried to kill me, them dudes didn't hit me. And none of them niggas, not one of them is alive breathing today. Not one of them. Not one of them dudes is alive breathing today. Not one. They knew where I lived at. They had my ID. They had been in my crib and everything. They had the keys to my crib, bro. I never went back to that house ever again. Ever. I never went back. We never went back to that house ever again. But my point is that I had to divest myself from that element in order to start to really, really thrive, because you gotta move different when you start to get something and you become a dude of substance. You cannot keep keeping it real in the hood, bro.
Anton, even if you just got a regular job, bro, even people get good careers, they move out the hood. Why? Because in the hood, anybody can get taken out at any minute. Bro, I remember shootouts. Like when I was young, I lived in Long Beach off of 10th and Martin Luther King. It was a war between the Mexicans and the Asians, actually. And then black people was involved in that too. Bro, we coming from church on Sunday. Our apartment gets sprayed, and we lived in townhomes about 9 blocks from the beach. Our shit getting sprayed. That degenerate mindset, it travels. The degenerate mindset travels. If you bring them, they're gonna
in
act
our city, in our city, Pan, if you really tap into the real street culture here, don't nobody sell drugs and do more violent shit than the Chaldeans. They really run shit here in Michigan. That's
the
a fact.
Babylonians.
That's a fact, right? So,
But you don't be hearing about them dudes getting killed, bro.
But no, we do. Rest in peace to my homie Hutch.
Hutch got killed, but Hutch got set up by another business dude. Hutch didn't get killed by the streets.
But if he was in the if he was in the ghetto, we would be saying it got something to do with the ghetto.
But my point is though Hutch got set up by other businessmen, right? That had nothing to do with the whole culture thing. That was a completely different situation than being killed just from where it is that you at by dudes that you surround yourself by.
Anton, it's one guy. Now name the 10 black dudes who got killed in the same weekend.
All you got to do is go to Crimes and a D on Instagram. You can see that all day long.
That's the exception. In our community, it's the rule. You hear somebody got shot, you don't even cry no more, even if it's your friend, because it's so common. And let me tell you this, if the guy's selling dope or whatever, what could he be doing that was so bad to where he deserved to get killed? Nipsey Hussle is all you needed to see. Nipsey Hussle was building in his community. Nipsey Hussle could go Nipsey Hussle could go into blood hoods, crip hoods. Nipsey Hussle from 60s. Nipsey Hussle, the only person from Rolling 60 Crip that could go to 8 Trey Hood and be good. Who killed him?
I don't want to go to nobody hood, bro.
His own 8 Trays and 60s are the mortal enemies since like the 80s. Nipsey Hussle would go in their hood and be good. He got killed by who? His own homie in front of his own store. Bro, we just have a degenerate culture that needs to die. The people don't need to die, but the culture needs to leave. That's why I started listening to country music. I don't even want there are black country singers. I will support them. Me and my wife are going to go to a Darius Rucker concert when he goes to his hometown.
No, I'm not doing all of that.
I'm doing it.
No, I'm not doing all of that. I'm going to pass on that.
Pan, let me ask you something, Pan.
I'm going to pass on that one, bro.
Pan, let me ask you something. Look, Pan, J. Cole did a whole documentary in the ghetto. Why wasn't he robbed or killed? Versus Young Dolph, right? Young Dolph, who was beefing with fucking Yo Gotti, who if either one of us here decide to beef with Yo Gotti and go to Memphis, I guarantee you we're going to have the same fucking results. So why wasn't J. Cole killed when he did that whole documentary in the hood? No security at all. No guns, no knives, no nothing.
But I'm going to tell you why that don't count.
The same culture.
I'm going to tell you why it don't count. Because it's dudes that go to the hood on a regular basis, but it doesn't mean that every single time you go to the hood that something is going to happen to you. Right? It's a pattern. It's a way it's almost like it's like going to the casino, right? If you continue to gamble, like you can go to the casino here and there and you might win and you might lose and you might come out ahead. But a person that go to the casino every single day is guaranteed to lose. They're guaranteed. The odds are against them. And the more you put yourself in that position, the more you put yourself in the circumstance. Listen, I don't know not one of these dudes in our city. Peasy.
Right? If J. Cole comes to Detroit.
Hold on. Peasy, Babyface Ray, Vezzo. None of them niggas is in the hood. They go through and shoot their video. They got their security with them. They got their mans with them and they go to a hood that they familiar with and they get up out of there. None of them do. How come none of them live there? Nobody lives in the hood. Royce, he ain't there. None of these dudes is in the hood.
You changing my point. My point was, again, because you from my city. J. Cole come to Detroit with no beef. He good. J. Cole come to Detroit and he's saying, fuck that nigga Trick.
No, if J. Cole come to the red zone, it's over. It's over.
Trick, he got a problem, right?
Let J. Cole come to the red zone, it's done.
Hey, I don't know your name.
If J. Cole get caught in the red zone and he got, you know it, Daryl. You know it.
Man, Daryl is being dishonest right now.
You telling me that J. Cole can come to the red zone in Detroit and be good just by itself?
Absolutely, bro. Yes.
No, hell no.
Look, no. Look, Pan, with all due respect, my cousin 7 Mile Clee, everybody here can Google his name. He got videos with Babyface Ray. He got videos with Peasy. He got videos with Iceberg Vezzo. Right? My whole point is all those niggas rich too. You can move in the city, and that's why I asked the question I asked. If J. Cole was beefing with Trick, could he come to the city and be safe? We all know it's not. Why? Because the situation is more tense for you. If Steph is Cole come to Detroit, and Steph is Cole got no beef with nobody, he good. But
if
he comes
Steph
to
is
Detroit,
Cole come to Detroit, Steph is Cole gonna hit me up, and I'm gonna make sure that he good, and I'm gonna make sure he go to the right hotel and he in the right neighborhood and all of that.
But that's good, Anton. But if he still got beef with
be in
Trick,
Ann Arbor.
If he still
right,
got beef with
right.
hey, if he got beef with Trick, if Steph is Cole come here and say fuck that nigga Blade Icewood, hope his family.
But
is
here's
dead,
the key though, Daryl.
He gonna have
why
issues,
do we
bro.
why do we exist? It's the culture. That's the thing that I'm arguing about, bro. You saying, for example, if he got beef, why the fuck we out here beefing and we rich?
That's my point. That's my whole point. This is
why is we beefing? But the culture say the culture say you can't go to a certain city if you beefing. Why we? I don't see nobody from other spaces and other cultures beefing.
No, people have beef, but they're not going to take it to the point of killing
No. When I say beef, beef mean for black people is something completely different than, yo, I don't like what you said about me online or whatever like that. It's a completely different thing.
But what the brother is doing for Michigan State, he's being intellectually dishonest, and what he's doing is he's trying to tell you, say this is a case study. You have proof of this, irrefutable proof, and what he's trying to do is squint his eyes and figure out a certain setting in which
I be in the red zone.
Minute, brother,
I see niggas pull up every day with jewelry and chains and Maybachs, bro, and they don't get robbed.
And brother, what I'm telling you is it's only a matter of time. They know that, and you are saying, no, this person could go there. Brother, no. It's like being in school. Did you ever notice when you was in school, there might be 2 or 3 bullies, but they never happen to cross paths, right? They seem to get along. You're like, why? They pick on everybody else, but they both so tough and gangster, but they never run into each other and do that, right?
No, I don't run into that. In Detroit, listen, the bullies run into each other. The sharks run into each other.
Okay, so you're saying a contradicting thing. So what I'm telling you is, you're thinking like a rapper that gets killed. Yeah, I could move through the city. I could do this because that's what they all thought until they was laid up on a slab, bruh. Snoop Dogg, Nipsey Hussle thought, I'm good in the hood. I could go to Crenshaw and Slauson. Ain't no gonna happen. I'm among the homies. Do you think if he thought he could get killed, he would have been over there? No. So these guys think like how you think, and guess what happens? The reality comes eventually, and they're laid up on a slab. All them dudes you talking about, Trick, all them dudes. I'm not from Detroit. You talk about the Chaldean dude. I have friends who are Chaldeans from Detroit. I got a homie named Ben from Detroit. Let me tell you something. Those dudes get killed. It's like a mob killing. 1 person, 2 people get killed every 3 years or whatever.
You want to hear a rich name? Hold on, Pan-African. You want to hear a rich nigga name that's from Detroit that can move in that city? His name is Demetrius and Terry Flannery. Both of those niggas are known richer than anybody on this panel. They can come to the red zone and have no fucking problems. You want to know why? Because Demetrius and Terry Flannery, also known as Big Meech and Terry, they have no fucking problems. The hood respect them. They got respect. If you don't got respect, bro, stop it. Stop it. They can come to that hood right now and have no problems, bro. I'm speaking real. I'm not talking no internet.
You're not
talking
speaking
points,
real.
bro.
You're not speaking real. You're speaking the language that gets people killed, brother. The hood has no respect for nobody because the hood don't respect itself, bro. I'm from the hood, bro. I've seen people.
I'm from the hood too, bro. I grew up in Brightmoor, so I grew up in Red Zone too. So listen, I went to Osborne High School, bro.
Anton,
at the end of the
are
day,
these dudes in the hood every day? Are these dudes in the hood every day?
That's
the
what
niggas
dudes.
I'm talking about? Yes.
All right, man.
Yes.
I don't know. Daryl probably will know better than me because I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm not in the hood every day at all.
Hey, Anton, I ain't gonna stay up here too much longer. I just want to say this, man. When you a black man, bro, and you get into that chicken bag, bro, and your chicken bag getting bigger, bro, just watch how you move, bro. Watch how you
man. Listen,
that's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, G. If you, what's good, bro? If you get into that bag, G, motherfuckers gonna be envious of you, bro.
So yeah, I know, and I'm aware of it.
Me too,
bro.
Me too. I see the little slick shots, and you know what I'm saying. Me too.
Steph, I'm in East Lansing right now. If you can go on the other side of Lansing and find nothing but Native Americans and whites. They just broke into my brother's crib, stole all his shit. When I say his shit empty now, empty. right?
But is
All
he
white
dead
people.
though? But is he dead? Because
He a
black
truck
folks
driver.
would
He
have went in
wasn't
there.
Hey, I
You
home.
in
appreciate it,
there.
Anton. I'm gone, man.
Okay,
Black
big
folks
dog.
would have went in there
Thank you,
when you
Steph.
was in there.
No problem, bro.
Smoked your ass. Listen, bro. I just want everybody. I'm about to get off too. I just want everybody to do me a favor. I understand what this brother talking about, but please don't be stupid. We all see what's been happening for decades in our own communities. Don't act ignorant like you don't know the reality of what's going on in your own community. You get some money, move away from these niggas, man. Don't be over there, oh, I'm trying to give back and all that stuff. If they want something, send it to them on Cash App or don't send them nothing at all. You will get shot in your own community because the hood don't respect nobody. Those dudes who not getting killed, they probably have enough force to where somebody like, if I kill them, somebody gonna go kill my family or kill me. But 99% of black people don't have that. And even when you got that, if people got a way to get a drop on you when nobody's around, see, the whole thing with this is those brothers come around, yeah, but all eyes is on them. So people watching, people, oh, what's him right here? But that person won't go through there at 10 o'clock at night. It's just one, two dudes on the corner. Hey, bro, what's up? They won't do that. They know when to go and when to not go in, but don't even take that chance. Don't give your people the benefit of the doubt. Make them prove that they're on another page, and that's when you can mess with them, invite them to the crib and stuff. That's it.
This is my thing in terms of, because I know I'm like 23, so I'm around like a lot of younger people, and so like I just like the people I hang around with, and I'm like with a lot of the times I'll tell them like I don't deal with that at all. So like I don't even put myself in situations, like I know people that literally, there's people that every day are on social media and just try to get bitches every day. Like that's their job, is every day. They don't got nothing going on. So of course those are the type of people that when they see an opportunity to rob somebody, they got another story to tell. They got another thing to post on Facebook or how they can clown people. They have nothing going for themselves. And I always make sure I'm not around those type of people. So like I understand how Anton talks about, like he doesn't even stay in those areas or put himself in those situations. And we're not dumb. Like you said, like you just, if you don't go in certain locations, you know where people's gonna be at. You know what like type time people are on. So just staying away from that. And I always preach to my people like I don't I don't like I don't like rappers. I don't like athletes. Like I don't. It's not that I don't like them. It's just that I don't promote them, or I don't cherish them or put them on a higher platform, because I think those are the things that are really messing a lot of kids up, are like the younger age. And I'm trying to help our generation, in terms of my younger generation, the people around me, make it to that next step, like look into the better things, get labor jobs, get regular jobs, like and just disingenuine themselves away from that.
I think that you on the right page, young man. I really do. And this is why I really hope, because this is the thing, right? And it's people within Anton own camp who would say, I'll come to Detroit and I'll make Daryl Long mouth bleed and I'll do this and I'll do that. That's starting beef, right? You won't do that.
Yeah.
What you just said, come on here, let's get some jobs started. Let's get some women on the floor, right? Well,
Yeah.
my point is you don't have that kind of energy. But me, I have literally squashed my beef with Anton, and people still want to say, well, this is what I want to do. I want to start something. But if they was to come to my city and I drop one of these niggas, now they're going to say it's about the community, not about them niggas starting the threats in the first place. That's why when Pan say, why we out here beefing, I don't understand that, because it's niggas doing this on the internet every day trying to beef. Not knowing that it's real niggas that will put you in the fucking blender. Not a community going to be the problem instead of you not keeping your fucking mouth closed.
There's people that will put you in a blender. But my thing is, like me per se, I will never even. I can't even put myself in beef, because like my energy is never toward that at all. Like ever. Like I
I can
don't see a
sense that. I
situation
can
where
sense that, bro.
what happened?
I said I can sense you got a different kind of energy.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I
Hey,
can't.
Anton.
I don't know how you can beef with somebody if you're just focused on getting to that next level and being successful. And this is my biggest thing too, because I was a basketball player, and I always been the best at basketball, and I was known for basketball, and like people looked up to me. But the thing I always realized, because I always had this mindset of getting to the next level, learning, I was always probably the smartest person in the room. them hood niggas and them people that were the toughest or look to be the toughest, I swear to God, the person with the most knowledge in a room gets the most power at the end of the day. So these tough people that would really scare people and have people scared, they listen to me. Like if I made a call or if I told them to do something or to stop doing something, or like all the people that people respect around, they listen to me because they're like, Kanye knows what he's talking about. They know I'm not just speaking just dumb stuff, and I'm always on the next level. So, and I feel like in any situation, if you can put yourself in that position to where you outgrown, you're smart, you know what you're doing, you know what your path is. Like I bought a house. I'm 23. I just bought a house. I have a
Hold on.
trucking business I
I don't mean to
started. I have
interrupt
a
you.
lot of stuff going.
I apologize for interrupting. I just want to respond to JB real quick. I understand what JB's saying, and this is why I think he should give that advice to people like Logic. When he talk about coming to Detroit, make sure you give him that advice. Give him that advice. That's all you got to do. Every hood nigga think that nothing will happen until it does. But then when y'all see niggas making threats, y'all don't give them that advice. That's the problem.
Hey, good afternoon, y'all. Right, and
What's going on,
Anton, thanks
family?
for giving everybody's regular, but I just caught you the other day during the JD, your homie, last night talking about the Kanye West. Thanks for giving us regular hardworking folks a platform, right?
Absolutely, my
That was
friend.
insane. But listen, right? I'm from Chicago. I moved to PA. I'm in my family's in the Army. I've been everywhere, right? I'm black. I work at Quality Dairy. I just moved to Michigan Lansing. I work at Quality Dairy. If I got a pair of $250 Jordans on, they're looking at me goofy. Takeoff, God bless his family. He's got bread on. They're looking at you goofy. When I go to the certain establishments, I feel weird. I feel like somebody's, you know what I mean? They'll rob anybody, brother. Act crazy, anybody, anywhere. Like the brother with the green background said, the hood will travel to you. Like we need people like the young gentleman right there, the 23-year-old brother. We need like thousands and millions more than him to come in the community. We got to change that mind state, the ego. Like when I was younger, oh, he's up. I need that. Oh, I can flip that and get this and get that. This. We have a lot of platforms, and thank you for you. You're the only guy I watch now, but a lot of people talk and talk and talk about plastic and this and all these problems, but we ain't doing nothing. We got to change that mind state. And the gentleman that's in Detroit now, too, you know, he know the real ones, like he said. I don't know nothing, but I believe him. We got to change that. What can we do to really get out here in the streets and try to change? Not with
Let
them,
me ask you
them,
this,
them,
bro.
them
Let
rich
me ask
people.
you this, because the culture is fucked up because the hood niggas and all the niggas that's making threats to other black men, right? And then acting on those threats. Am I right in that assessment? So when I see
Yeah.
somebody like Q, when I see Q saying what does logic have to do with it, if we're saying that the culture is trash because black men are making threats and acting on them, and then a black man threatens to come to Detroit and do some violent shit to me, and I say I'm going
Right.
to respond in violence, that's the same fucking community we fucking talking about.
Right.
Am I wrong, or
Right.
is my assessment fucked up?
No, but what you're doing is
No,
you're
you.
contradicting because you were saying, "Oh, this person's good, that person's good," and then
Oh,
you're saying, "Oh, well, this is bad." The reality is, we're trying to
No,
send a
Pan.
unified
I said it in Pan. If you gonna correct me and you gonna sum my shit up right. I said if you have beef, active beef, like me going to threat, if dude next to me threaten me and say I'm gonna come to Detroit to fuck you up, that's active beef. That's
There's
not
no
coming to
such thing.
Detroit under
There's
the
no.
same
That's just
circumstances. Hold on, Pan. That's not coming to Detroit with no beef with nobody. With the
that's
young
called
man was
active
talking about,
ignorance.
with the young man, hold on. If the young man coming to Detroit with no beef, he never said fuck nobody. He just coming to get pussy and create jobs. He gonna be like Anton.
Daryl,
If you come into
Daryl,
Detroit with the I'ma fuck a nigga up, you gonna have
no,
niggas waiting for you.
Daryl, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. If I get on here and say I'm coming to Detroit, I'm F you up, or you say I'm coming to Long Beach, I'm F you up. You come to Long Beach, I don't even gotta see you. You don't know where I am. I don't know where you are. I could just keep on going with my business. Never have to worry. What you call beef,
Bro,
in a way, it feels like you. Wait
you
a minute. In
ignoring
a
my
way,
point, bro.
I'm
You
not.
ignoring my point. You
Let me
are.
just say my point.
At the end of the
Let me
day,
say my
these
point.
threats creates the situation. These threats and this
No,
tension between
no,
men.
no,
Come on, dog.
brother.
So
Just
now
you
listen
the
to
only
both.
me.
You,
rappers would it matter if two
Beef
rappers
don't
threaten
mean
each other?
nothing.
Come
Beef
on,
doesn't
dog.
mean anything because beef.
listen. You.
Listen,
You both are right, but here's the thing that Anton and other people that that are trying to correct the culture or whatever, the community, what we're trying to say is what can we do though? Like I'm a black man, bro. I don't
We
hang
can
around
stop
no
making
establishment.
threats to other black men.
Oh man, that's
Oh yeah,
listen, Daryl. It's like
yeah.
let me say this, bro.
There isn't a
Threat
reason
don't
right
mean
now why I should
let,
tell Anton I'm gonna come
Daryl,
fuck him up.
Daryl, can I say my point? Just let me say my point. That's how beef
Good.
gets started. Black people love talking over each other and stuff like that. But what I'm telling you is that is an excuse that you're making, my brother, because we're grown. Somebody could say whatever they want to me. That doesn't mean I have to go lash out and do something to them. Somebody could say, I'm gonna kill you, nigga, and all that. Bro, these degenerates, they beef with each other online, then they go purposely into environments where they're gonna see that person. You know how I know? Because I used to be in a gang and we would have beef. I was from 20 Crip in Long Beach. We had beef with the Insane Crips. We hear they over at a party. Guess what we used to do? Get up in the car, get our guns, get up in the car, and go roll over to that party. Yeah, I don't care if the niggas over there.
Man, I don't mean to cut
That's
you off, but let me address a
dang
few
you,
things.
but you do it so.
No.
Bro, hold on, bro. Patience, brother.
Because my name is Super Chat. That's all I'm
Okay.
asking respectfully.
Oh,
Respectfully.
wait, bro. Hold on, but
Go
let me
ahead. I
make my
got you.
point.
You
What
got
I'm
it.
telling you is one thing I've learned about being a gang member, like when I told you that we got in a shootout at the movie theater. You know why we got in a shootout? Because it was some dudes from Grape Street Watts in Long Beach. We saw them walk by. They had some girls with them. We had some girls with us. My homie said, "Hey, where y'all niggas from?" Them niggas like, "Man, we from Grape," something, whatever he said. We started chasing them. We chased them to the parking lot. They got to their car before we caught them. Dude pulled out a hammer and started busting. Some of us had guns. We started shooting back. Bruh, I've been doing this shit for too long. Ignorant people search out problems. And that's what every man on here gonna tell you. It ain't got nothing to do with beef and he says, she says shit. If you these people doing this stuff, they want to have this type of stuff happening because they always think they're gonna be the hammer. And then when they end up being the nail, it's like, oh shit, put them on a shirt. No, bruh. All that shit's bullshit. Maturity. We need to practice maturity. And you're saying, no, but what if you're beefing? I don't buy that. That's BS. That's an excuse.
Bro, all right, so let me speak on this. And Anton, if I'm lying, I want you to cut me off. I'm asking all the fellas.
I'm just letting y'all have a conversation.
I'm asking all the fellas here on the panel. If I say the words that Anton said, and Anton, again, cut me off if I'm lying about you, right? If I say I know where you live, I know where your people live, I know everything about you, I know what time you go to work, I know what time you come outside, I know what time you go to sleep. If I said that to y'all men, would y'all take that as a threat? Yes or no?
Yep. And I'm gonna say run
All
out.
right. I got you. Right. So when Anton and me, when we made threats back and forth to each other, niggas act like I threatened Anton family with no motherfucking with nothing. Right? Me and him both said what we fucking said. And then Jonathan Bearville said, well, this had nothing to do with Logic. Well, Logic just had a show that had nothing to do with me and Anton. But yeah, he asked Anton, oh, can you please address this Daryl Long shit? And I didn't see not one nigga saying, this show ain't got nothing to do with Daryl Long. It's because you niggas suck dick every day. Right? So again, if I'm lying, Anton can stop me. Anton said those exact words to me. Hold on, Pan. Let me get this out. Pan. My daughter wasn't even 6 months old when Anton said, I know where you live. I know where your people live. I know everything about you. I know what time you come outside. So I responded with violence to violence.
No, I would have said, okay, that's fine. Why? Because I'm not even on that mode, bro.
I get what you would have did.
Your ego got hurt. Your ego got hurt, so you responded with ignorance. We gotta be real as men, brother. Hold on real quick.
No,
brother.
hold on.
Daryl, I'm telling you.
Hold on, Pam. Hold on. I wasn't done.
So
I got you.
Can learn
How can you say my ego was hurt?
That's what it was.
Was Anton ego hurt when he made a threat? Yes or no?
Can I tell you something?
Was Anton ego hurt when he made the threat? Yes or no?
Brother.
Was Anton ego hurt when he made the threat, bro? Yes or no? And I will let you speak, nigga.
Listen, yes, it was. And let me tell.
All right, then you got it.
Let me relate to you. I got in a beef with Tariq Nasheed on the internet, right? We got in a beef. We both out here in LA. The nigga sent people to take pictures of my house, pulled up 2 blocks from my house right here, was talking, made a video about me, made a cartoon about me. You know what I did? I never said anything. Why? I got my CCW. I got the right to carry, and I will use, right? I'm a man. I don't gotta throw threats back across the. Me and Tariq had a beef on YouTube about copyright. One thing you'll learn about YouTube is if you have copyright beef, they make you send your address to the other person, your home address. Plus, I already knew where Tariq lived because I know dudes who did security for some events that he had who know where he lived. I've been having his address over in Chatsworth. Did I say,
hope y'all
yeah,
not
bro?
putting yourselves in
No,
a difficult situation.
no, we're not. This
Just
is long
be
over.
careful with what y'all share on the internet.
Yeah, this is long. Oh, this is long over. It was between me and him. But the point I'm telling you is this: my ego wasn't hurt by the fact that he was like, yeah, somebody took a picture of my house and showed him and all this stuff because I got 2 houses, so they took a picture of my condo. But what I'm telling you is, if you look at the root of all this, bro, it's all ego. When Anton said what he said, that was his ego. When you said what you said, that was your ego. And what you're doing is using the fact that he said, I know where you live, as the excuse to justify whatever bad would have happened when y'all got together. We can't do that no more. Look, he know where you live. Guess what? You could file a police report. This dude threatened me. He said he know where he lived. He said all this stuff. And if he do something, he's definitely going to go to jail. But let me tell you, if Anton would have said that to me, I would have said nothing. You know why? Because I know Anton got something to lose. I know Anton ain't going to do that shit. That's not him. Because anybody with something to lose, they might say shit out of anger, but they're not going to go do nothing to jeopardize anything. Anton is too egotistical to jeopardize his shit to fuck with you. And as a man, you knew that. But instead of knowing
You making an
man,
assumption.
all right,
No, I
all right,
didn't,
bro.
bro.
All right,
This Anton, let's have a real conversation. When this conversation that me and you had, when it was happening, was you driving a Porsche?
Mm-mm.
Were you driving a Benz?
Mm-mm.
So the Anton that y'all talking about,
I might have been driving a
Anton
Porsche. I don't remember if I was driving a Porsche, but I wasn't. I didn't have a Benz then.
Exactly. So he wasn't even talking about the shit he's talking about now. This shit almost 2 years ago. As a matter of fact, Anton don't even bring this shit up. He don't. It be other niggas that say, hold on. It be other niggas saying, hey, can you still hold this nigga accountable, please? Pretty please, Anton? Me and this nigga been let it go. And as far as listen, bro, Anton know where my people live at, and I know exactly where his people was at. That's a fact. At the end of the day, we here today because we both showed decorum. Right? And Pan, I didn't know Anton anyway that I don't know the young homie. I don't know the young homie. I don't know none of you niggas. At that time, I didn't know nothing about this nigga Anton except and Pan. Let me make this clear. I didn't see the video originally. My girl saw it. She called me and said, this nigga making threats. So if your family feel threatened, if the woman that you supposed to protect feel threatened, you trying to tell me you not making moves?
Move out the neighborhood. If you really feel threatened, move to another place.
What
That's what I'm saying. This is ego shit. Go stay in the Motel 6. Black people love to say, "Oh, I was scared." No, you wasn't. Your ego got hurt, and you want to fight with Anton, and his ego's hurt. You want to fight with you.
The situation is resolved now. Let's move past it.
Well,
Let's keep talking about Takeoff being dead, man.
All right, this is the thing though. You like at the end of the day, it's how you react to certain situations. Like me, I know at the end of the day, no matter what, like you said, threats or anything, at the end of the day, I have a decision to make the next move. So if, like you said, if you had a kid, a wife, my move wouldn't be, all right, I'm going to go after this. I would think, all right, how do I make them safe? How do I not mess up what I got in the future? Because I'm never going to go to jail. I'm never going to put myself in a situation because if I go to jail, it messes up my family. It makes things even worse. So my next steps are always going to be, how do I put myself in a better position? So if somebody starts trying to beef with me, or if anybody tries to start anything with me, I'm not going to allow it, because that's not going to help me for anything I got going on.
Because you have your ego in check.
Yeah, and so
which is why me and Anton squashed it.
And that's a good thing. But the fact that we're talking about, like, all right, if you was to do this, and you're trying to justify, oh, if he did this, so I should have done this. People listening is going to take it as you're trying to almost say your move was like a good move to make, or like
No. I never said my move was a good move. What I've said was if we are saying the culture in the hood is trash because men are threatening each other, and then we see niggas threatening each other and we let it slide, then you niggas are promoting the same shit that we send as trash. Brother to the left of me with the hat on. Am I wrong?
We're not letting this. I'm not letting it slide.
I'm not saying y'all particular brothers, but I'm saying again, and we made it clear. I make it clear 1,000 times. I've heard it 1,000 times. The hood is fucked up because of how people put themselves in situations. Then when they people say, I'm about to fly to Detroit and fuck niggas up, they not saying, oh, you participating in the same shit that fuck up the culture that you say is trash. That's hypocrisy.
All you gentlemen are right. And I've never touched a gun in my life. We probably could have, homie with the from Michigan, we probably could have used a little simpler situation. I've never touched a gun or really hurt nobody in my life. If somebody says I know where you live, and my wife is here, bro, I'm doing what I got to do. So we probably should have used a different situation.
Thank you.
That's my safety.
And just to be clear,
yeah, but you didn't. But no, but you didn't do anything. So that's the whole point. If you had done something, I could say, okay, well, he did what he had to do. But we listen. In your heart of hearts,
I'm already armed, bro. My shit right here.
So why did you have to say anything back? They're like me. I'm armed. So if someone threatens me, guess what I do? I sit up and I let them threaten, because if anybody has a gun in a CCW, they know if you make a threat and you kill somebody, that's considered premeditated. So me, I say nothing. So if I shoot them, I say, hey,
I watch your show, brother. I know you smart, Pan. I know you know that all black men don't make the same choices, because you know the difference between a non-Pookie and Ray Ray and a Pookie and Ray Ray, right? So we know that black men are not a monolith. Do we not?
Yeah, we know that.
So we know that we treat things differently. Do we not?
Yes, Daryl.
I rest my
you
case,
want to be a
Daryl, let me real quick, guys. Look,
no,
Daryl,
I check shit differently.
if you got your gun, Daryl, and you know you ready to use it if somebody come at you, why do you have to respond to that person? You could just be like, I know what I'm gonna do if they come.
I felt the
You
need
do not have to respond.
It's your ego, Daryl.
Look. I agree with y'all. I didn't have to. I didn't say I had to. I chose to. That's all I'm saying. I made the adult decision to willfully go into that shit. So it had something happen. It had nothing to do with the culture. Had Anton, somebody had sent me a message, and Anton addressed it a year ago on the show we did together. Right? I said, Anton, somebody told me you put 8,000 on my head, dog. He said, hell no, the fuck I didn't. Right? But had he did, I would have earned it from the way I was talking about his family. It had nothing to do with the culture, because I made a choice, as we all are saying here. I did not have to respond at all. I chose to. Do we understand that? So I'm saying that created more hostility than me walking into an anti-environment, having no problems and saying nothing at all.
It sounded to me like you still got some pent-up aggression about this.
Hey, gentlemen, I got to go to work soon, right? Listen, I respect. Hey, I got to go to work soon, and I respect all y'all, man. I just, I hear a lot of people talking, and this is the only one that I have saw and makes a lot of sense. And this guy gives all you guys who Anton runs it and gives us regular folks a voice. So whatever I can do, man, to get out any knowledge and help, put it in the stuff. I'm gonna subscribe to everything, Anton, and I'll do it in the city of Lansing. So I just want to get the message out, and I hear a lot of people. I'm not saying you guys, but all these platforms and these entertainers and $1 million saying let's do something, but our areas are still messed up. It makes no sense. You know what I mean? So I want to do something. If you guys, I'll do whatever I can do.
Thank you, my friend.
All right, y'all have a blessed day. Have a blessed day.
God bless. I'm gonna give you time. I would say this, as I told you when I first met you, it's a place for you in the black community. I know you don't want to go to the hood, but I think it's like I told Brother Ricky Williams. They need y'all.
Don't do it.
Hold on. They need real black men, powerful Christian black men to come into the community and actually teach them something. If we don't have OGs like you, Anton.
Hold on 1 second. Sierra, turn down your YouTube or whatever you got going on in the background, babe.
If we don't have
what
OGs,
you're trying to do, Daryl. I see what you're trying to do, Daryl.
No, Pan. I swear to God.
He's trying to indirectly get anti-smoke over the beef from
I swear to God, I would never do that, bro. I would never do that. Matter of fact, like real talk, man, Anton good. Somebody did that, we gonna have problems. Like real talk. So, but like on some real shit, the OGs, Anton, like y'all, They have no voice to the young homies, right? So the
Hell
OGs
no.
that they do listen to is fucked up hood niggas. That's why the hood is messed up. We need real guidance. And if the guidance not there, the problem always gonna be a problem, bro.
Nope. Nope.
I
Stay
get
on
it,
their
Pan.
own.
It's a
Stay on
dangerous
their
game.
own.
It's a dangerous game, but it gotta be played.
No, it don't. No, it don't. I gotta just raise my kids. They've been black kids too. My kids are black kids too, and that's what we don't understand. It's like feeding the
If
homeless,
Anton was
dog.
to do that,
Feeding the
he'd go
homeless
down with
don't
the
do
next
nothing.
Malcolm X.
Listen, and you see what happened to him. You trying to set Anton up, Daryl? Your ass ain't slick. You ain't slick. Yeah, Anton, get on stage behind the podium.
He a
Get your head
legend,
out.
man. Goddamn. I'm out of
Listen,
here, man.
and
Rest in peace,
stay a
Malcolm X
legend,
and
Anton.
Takeoff.
All right,
Stay a
Daryl.
legend and stay
All
up
right,
out of the
dog.
hood. Daryl funny as hell.
I don't know. I don't know who what's your name with the green background, but I completely agree with you. I feel like Daryl, he wants to respond when you say culture, because you was talking a lot about the culture. He wants, his point is, from what I'm just hearing, is that it's not the culture, it's the people. It's me saying, it's me opening my mouth responding. But he has to realize that the culture, we the people make the culture. So everything that we do, it affects everything that we set for the culture. So we're responding in these ways, and it's the norm to react when somebody threaten you to go smoke and blow these people down. Then what do you think you're making of the culture? So now he hopped off. I can't really, you know, speak directly to him, but I hope he's still watching.
He's
We
still
have to take
listening.
accountability for how we react to situations, because the younger generation is watching us. If we are doing all of this stuff, oh, it's normal for you to go blow them down, it's normal for you to call Ray Ray and Pookie to come do all that, then that's what they gonna do. They gonna think that's normal. But we have to start responding in a positive way. If we keep responding negatively, negative gonna happen. If we respond positively, positive stuff gonna happen. Like you said, he could have easily not said anything. He know that, okay, you got your license, you got your gun. If something comes down to it, you can use it. Why go back and forth with somebody putting more negativity out in the open like that? That's not cool. And that needs to change within our culture.
Facts. You got maturity. And that's what needs to change. We need to start approaching things with maturity, not excuses to
I'm
do
not
ignorant
removing these
shit.
people. They be dropping for some
Yeah,
reason.
they
I don't
drop.
know why, but
But we got to respond with a maturity now, not immaturity. And it's not our fault. Our older generations, they stay real immature for a long time, and maybe they had their reasons, right? Crack, whatever. But we can't do the same thing. Now we have to think like men who want to build. And if you building something, you already know you got to stay out the way, because you can't let anything knock you off of your course.
what's going on? Oh shoot, my bad. What's going on, OG? What's happening?
All right. How you doing, Anton? You talking to me?
Yeah, what's happening, big dog?
All right. Peace to you, brother.
Peace
Peace
to
to
you
the
too.
panel. I'm enjoying the show. I think his name was Daryl
Uh
that
huh.
just went off. I agree more with what he was saying. And I would just like to say to the brother with the green background, I don't know his name,
Pan
um,
Africanism.
Pan Africanism. All right. What I disagree with him on is he say about if somebody threatened you and how he would react to it. I don't disagree with that because he know how he would react to it. But I do believe if a person threatened me that they coming to do something to me and then they come and I see them in my town, it ain't saying I got to go react in the negative way, but I'm prepared that you said these threats, now you showed up. And my only thing is to
Well,
him,
it is one. Let me add one caveat because I do like to let
good.
people express themselves, and I'm coming right back to you, OG.
All right.
Daryl did leave out a couple details. Um, I'm not gonna rehash the situation. What I will say is, I was responding.
Okay.
I wasn't the aggressor.
All right.
I was
That
responding, right? So conversations had been happening about my wife and what's gonna happen to her and all of that type of stuff. Then I responded. I didn't just appear out of nowhere. So I don't rehash situations or whatever is dead or whatever, so on and so forth. So some of the stuff that you heard that was me saying that, yo, I'm not that guy that you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
realistically, I was just, you know what I'm saying that I'm proactive, I'm not reactive. So,
Right.
when certain things are said about what's happening in my space, this is going to be the result of it. Please just walk away.
Right.
That was
Right.
what that was the reality of what happened. So I'm just giving additional context so y'all not
Right.
going into this blind thinking differently. But go ahead.
All right. And that do change things a little if you
Oh, it changes it a
respond
lot.
to what right. And even when I was referring to it, I wasn't even
And Daryl
referring
will
to
tell
just
you, I'm
what he
not
said about
lying. He
you.
responded to me first. I'm not lying. Like, I don't
Right.
cap. I'm not gonna give y'all a bunch of I responded. That's all I
You
want to say.
responded to what he said, or he responded to what you
No,
said.
I responded to what he was saying.
Right. Okay.
And then
Right.
what
Right. And
Daryl
I'm
was
I'm
saying
saying
that I said is accurate.
right.
But
And I'm saying, like you say, that do change things. And even when I was responding to it just now, I wasn't even really equating it to him just and you personally. I'm just saying in general, if somebody threatens somebody and then they showed up in that town, I don't see how I would kind of act like you never made that threat to me. Like I'm gonna be totally off guard to show up after a person threatened me. So I would definitely be ready for anything that might jump off. It ain't saying that I'll see that person and just bust a cap in his ass or something. I ain't gonna do that, but I'll definitely be prepared for whatever might happen. But what I wanted to say to him, the brother in the green, it seemed like um, when he's speaking about the hood and everything, you're blaming the whole hood for what some people in the hood respond to. I don't agree with the analogy that so many people in the hood is just out, not saying anybody did say it, but that type of mentality that so many people in the hood is out to just rob or kill all of the people that make money that come from the hood, because we the people in the hood is the ones who give the most love to our people when we make it. It really ain't this crab in the basket like people keep thinking that it is. They the ones who go to the shows to see the people. Not saying no other people don't go there, but I'm saying we the ones that go to their shows. We the ones that cheer on all of the athletes that make money. Even a brother like yourself, Anton, that make it out of the hood, you would get more love from your people in the hood. I just think
I would
that a
get more
lot of
love from the
us,
people in the hood.
yeah, I think the people in the hood, we do love our people that make it out. And then when the guys say, well, why
Who
don't
love the
they
people
live
that
in the,
make it out?
say that again?
Who love the people that make it out?
Who love them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying we in the hood. We don't want to see our people stay down like the narrative is painted, like we just want to see all of our people not make it. That's
What
not
hood you
true.
come from? What hood you come from? That's not what. Can I respond? Because he said this to me. The hood
Right. I
people,
wasn't finished, but go ahead.
the hood people perpetuate the negative stuff that happens in the hood. Back in the day, your generation, stop snitching. Pookie go to jail, kill 10 black men who look like him. Oh, free this guy, free that guy. The hood could be
Hmm.
cleaned up in 1 hour. All you gotta do is point out the guys doing the crime, call the cops, catch them in
Hmm.
the act, whatever. Get your phone out,
Well,
record them. But listen, what I'm telling you is we have protected the criminal element in our own neighborhoods that made our neighborhoods unlivable. Hey,
all right,
Anton,
all right,
how many
all right.
times you
Well,
see a killer? Wait, how many
okay,
times,
now
Anton,
can I respond to that?
wait,
Because I wasn't even finished.
let
But
me
let me
ask this one
respond
question.
to that. But let me
Let me ask this one
respond to that.
question.
Because
All right.
all right, go ahead. You want to ask a question? You say?
Yeah, listen. How many times have you guys
Uh-huh.
seen a dude who been around your hood like a tyrant, killing
Right.
people, selling dope, beating people up, and he go to jail, and you got people talking about free free Pookie, the murderer who kills black men in my own neighborhood? Have we all not witnessed that before? Am I the only one who's witnessed that? People
Right.
defend
Well,
drug dealers and shit in the neighborhood.
All
So
right,
we want that type of environment.
can I respond? I hear you, but I'm still saying you're still painting the narrative wrong. It's not that people see somebody go kill somebody and we all say, "Oh, we're gonna champion him, freed up, freed up." That's not the way it go. And maybe y'all don't really know, not y'all meaning you personally, but maybe a lot of us don't know what a snitch is. If a person killed my brother, other than the fact that I may want to get him myself. But I'm saying if I turn him into the cops, that's not a snitch. That's me defending the way I might see fit, defending my family. You killed somebody in my family. So if I was into believing in the law, I would want you to be in jail. That's not a snitch. A snitch is if me, let me say this. A snitch is if me and you go out to commit a crime and you and I get caught and you don't, and then I tell on you. That's a snitch. But a snitch ain't a person that if you kill somebody in their family and they want to see you in jail, so they go to the cop and say you did it. He ain't no snitch. He's somebody trying to defend his family the best way he know how. But
And
my
if you
thing to
do
you
that,
is, that when we stand up for people, it's not the man that just go out and kill everybody for nothing. I'll stand up for if somebody did somebody to somebody in my family and then he go out and kill that person. Well, I'm not going to tell the cops that he did it because he got what he deserved. I don't think every time you see a killing in the neighborhood it's necessarily somebody black just killing somebody black. Maybe you might have raped my daughter, and if I saw
Yo.
you sitting in a car and
OG.
somebody did something to you, we're not saying that
OG.
person should be in jail.
OG.
You would defend your family, Anton,
OG.
I believe, under any circumstances if somebody did something to them. And if you
OG.
defend that family, should we say let's have Anton should be in jail?
OG.
All I'm saying is the majority of the people in the hood that y'all like to say, the majority of the people in the hood is not out there committing crime on each other. And to sit there and keep making it like no other communities do the same things that they see black, it might not get it reported as fast. I live in Philadelphia. They got something in here they call an Asian mafia. Well, when the Asian mafia extort people, who they extort? They own people. They don't go around and extort black people or white people or somebody else. Everybody, all races commit crime on their own. They
Yo,
just
hold
elevate
on,
the
OG.
black crime because they want to paint this narrative that we so bad and that we are the worst people on the planet. I don't agree with that.
Well, we 13.6% of the population. We commit 40% of the violent crimes and murders. Big dog. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. Let me just go up to you really quickly.
Right,
Lotan.
exactly.
Is it Lotan?
Is Lowton.
Lotan. What up, Lotan? Let me get your thoughts before I
What's up,
give
man?
my thoughts.
I
Because
mean,
I got a
if we
lot of thoughts.
going,
I just been observing today.
yeah, like I see, like it went a little left or whatever. But if we talking about the whole Quavo and Takeoff situation, still, we still on that?
Yeah, you can talk about whatever you want to.
Well, you know, like I basically agree with you, Anton, about just the whole scenario of like the first thing that came to my mind when I seen it, I was like, yo, why is these niggas shooting dice? Like, why is these niggas shooting dice? They
Good
got
point.
money. Like anytime I shoot dice, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm still a broke nigga. I'm not gonna
Don't that just
front
because
like
you broke don't mean that you got to go shoot dice, bro.
you're right. It
If
doesn't.
you
But
broke,
like,
you shouldn't be shooting dice. How about that?
yeah, you shouldn't be. But one thing I will admit is like I'm not gonna sit up here in front like I'm some big nigga like y'all or whatever. But I shoot dice from time to time, and the only time I really even want to shoot dice is when I need a little money. So my whole mindset is like, why would you shoot
You
dice
need to
if
be
you
working
rich?
out the job, bro. You don't need to be shooting no dice, man.
Nah, you right. I got you on that. But still, the mindset of it is, why shoot? Why you shooting dice when you rich? And then because you know every dice game, and I seen the internet this morning, and the thing that struck me was people are appalled that a dice game ends up in violence. And one
Mm.
thing that struck me was like, you not really from the hood, or you don't really understand. If you don't understand that dice games usually always lead to some sort of violence, like that's a thing. Like we all
That's
know that.
true.
So it's like, is that a surprise to like the general population? Is this like an awakening to people who don't come from our circumstances? That's one thing that I'm questioning right now. You know, and it's just a lot of confusion. It's a lot of, I don't know. Like anytime something like this happens on the in a public platform, people, you start to see that a lot of people don't really know what goes on in other areas of culture. You know, you start to see that, like just specifically with this situation, the dice game thing. Like a lot of people probably never understood what a dice game really entails when it comes to the hood, and you start to see those things, and it's like, it's sad, but it does create awareness. You know, and that's pretty much all I got to say about it. Like, if you know, if anybody has anything else to say, you know, I'll piggyback off what they got to say.
I think that OG is wrong.
Me too.
But this is not anything new. I
Which
think
part I'm wrong about?
all of it, everything that you said
All
is
of
wrong.
them?
Yeah. First and foremost, I think that it's important to highlight that that mentality is one of the things that's got us into this circumstance in the first place. And this is why I largely say that our OGs failed us. And you have not, this is not the first time that you've heard me say this to you specifically.
That's right.
But I use you as an example because you are the one that is, espousing this on the panel, right? But our OGs
Right.
failed us because they didn't teach us how to think intelligently. They didn't teach us how to walk away and be proactive in our actions. They didn't teach us how to go about doing things the right way. They didn't teach us how to be there for our family, because a man in jail is literally handing down generational curses to his children and his kids. They didn't tell us, the right way to go about handling business. They only taught us how to be niggas. And niggas don't think, they react emotionally. Niggas don't think, right? The example that you used was a very, very extreme one, which is what people do often at times when they try to
Which example was that?
killing somebody because they raped your kid or something like that, right?
No, I say that happens.
The thing that we see regularly in environment, and we don't deal with the minority, we deal with the majority. What we see happening in our environment is a reaction to a reaction to a reaction to a reaction. So somebody robbed somebody, and then they got to get back, and then they family got to get back, and then they family got to get back, and then when do it stop? When does it stop? At some point, and one of the things that the reason why I let Daryl talk so long and I let him and Pan-Africanism have a conversation is because at the end of the day, I had to grow. And the thing that I try to teach Q and all of the people that rock with me and follow me is that we better together than we are apart. And it has to start with me. And so I forgave Daryl. And more importantly, he forgave me. And when we came together and we said, listen, I apologize to you, you apologize to me. That's what men do. Men build, they don't destroy. Men
But I don't deny.
men
I
take care of
don't
each other.
disagree
They don't.
with that, Anton.
That's the first thing that I disagree with you. Oh, I got a whole laundry list. I'm
But I don't. But I never said. I don't disagree with what you just said.
The second thing that I disagree with is I'm never going back to the hood. I'm never
That's the
going back to
bad
the
part.
hood. I'm never going back to the hood. I can love you from a distance. Listen, every single person, including you, have access to me on the internet. The majority of the information that I give is free. It's not a stretch. You know what's empty? You know what's empty in the hood? The libraries. It's empty. They go out and they find all of the opportunities that they need to listen to the worst versions of us, including all of these rappers. And then they dodge me. And every time that I ever tried to build a house or rehab it, when I went home and I showed back up in the morning, all of the windows was gone. And they stole the new windows, and they took the siding off of the house, and they took out all of the plumbing and the copper piping out of the crib before I ever can get to it. They destroyed it. And then I seen a car following me on my way home, so I had to adopt a completely different philosophy of how it is that I got home. I took all different streets and all different routes, and I made sure that I got on a straightaway that I can do at least 120 miles an hour, so I know that if somebody is still behind me after at least 3 minutes of me driving, I know that they're following me. That's what the hood gets you. I'm better alive than I am dead or subjecting myself to people that don't care anything about me. At some point, every society and every group of people had to separate themselves from other people that look like them that didn't have their best interests at heart. And we the only group that continue to do so, which drags us down. Because it only takes one person. When they used to throw slaves off the boat, they chained them together. And they knew that it only took one slave that wasn't able to swim in order to drown all the rest of them. The reason why people are in our society and reason why we champion and celebrate all of the people that's the worst for us is because the loudest ones, even though they're the minority, are the ones that speak the loudest, and they're the majority of the friction that happens in society and on social media. At some point, we need to divest ourselves. We need to send all of these motherfuckers to jail. We need to make an example of them, and we need to have a completely new slate, a completely new set of leadership. An entire generation of kids can be saved if we then put all of the bad actors behind us and denounce their behavior instead of trying to champion them and celebrate them. We need to actually hold them accountable. We don't talk about holding these people accountable. You talking about saving them. But I'm trying to tell you the way that you saving them is stop enabling them. And the first thing that we need to do, the first step that we need to have is we need to divest ourselves from the thinking of the men that came before us that fucked up our communities. And that was your generation.
No, that's not
I didn't
true.
say it was you. Wait. It was not. I didn't say it was you specifically because I don't know your personal circumstances. But your generation fucked up. Y'all was the first generation that had full unfettered access to all of the resources. You never had to deal with things on an extreme level as the people that came before you that was more successful than you. They built. They were doctors. They were lawyers. They were pharmacists. They were pillars in their communities. They were professionals. When they went to baseball games, they dressed up and they wore hats and they wore suits. And then y'all came along and y'all said, happy wife, happy life. Let me poison my community. Let me not take accountability. Let me leave my family. Let me go get it. Y'all was the first ones to really get money and y'all fucked up. And instead of y'all, and that's okay because y'all didn't know what y'all didn't know. That's okay. But the problem with your generation is that they never took fucking responsibility for what they left us. They left us a bunch of rubble and they said, build something out of that shit. And so all I'm saying is, at some point in everybody's life, before you can ever overcome being an alcoholic, you got to admit that you're an alcoholic. Your generation fucked up, and y'all still giving us fucked up advice, and we don't want to listen to y'all. Y'all led us down into these Democrat shitholes. Y'all fucked up our cities. Y'all was our leaders. Y'all sold out our school systems, and you gave it over, and y'all pillaged, and y'all plundered, and y'all took it, and y'all smoked crack with all of the profits. Y'all murdered us, all of the most egregious shit, and y'all never want to ever take accountability for it, and then y'all want to still come and give us advice? Fuck these old people that want to continue to give us advice. Y'all ain't never did nothing for none of us. Y'all led us down into a burning building like Martin Luther King talked about. Y'all really did it. Y'all really did it. Y'all led us into a burning building, and then when we escaped, you was like, well, come on back to the hood and figure it out. I'm just saying.
Can I respond to it?
You absolutely
can. I respond to that?
Yep.
All right. I hear you, but you're wrong, Anton. The generation that you said that made it so good and they done good, they let us down. Because when you make good, it's like whenever because a lot of the things that you said that people got so good really wasn't that good. I hear y'all when y'all talk about the system that helped the women and all this money, like they really giving them that much money. But The people who so-called made it, that made all the money and they sold out. Because when you got the money and they made them feel like you better than your people because you made it. And if the rest of them think like you, they can make it too. Y'all bought into that, not you, because you wasn't the people. Our people bought into that. And we get our people out here now that think they made it, and they all talk bad about the people in the community that didn't make it. Like you didn't come from that same community that helped you make it. The reason that people made it is because black people had to put our lives on the line to fight for the rights to do the things that a lot of y'all do today, and you
Can I
take
ask
them
you a
for
question?
granted.
Can I
Like
ask you a
I made it.
question?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
How come the generation before y'all, the two generations before y'all, were
Mhm.
much more segregated, had much more racism, that actually did the work as far as the real civil rights movement? They were the ones that was on the front lines. They was the ones that fought for the freedom, and they was 10 times more successful than y'all. Despite
Yeah.
their circumstances, they were way more successful. They had more wealth. They actually had to tear them down. They had to burn down Tulsa. They were way more successful than y'all. How come they were more
Oh,
successful than
so
y'all? Hold on,
so
hold
all
on.
right.
How come they were more successful than y'all, but y'all had
Mhm.
y'all had an easier path?
No, well, for one, when you say, even if I bought that narrative that you say, the part that you neglecting in it is like you say, even though they was that successful, they still burn them down. So that
But
showed
no, they
that
didn't
no
burn
matter how
themselves
much,
down. They didn't burn
no,
themselves down.
I'm saying the people that bowled them down, the same system that we
No,
fighting today, the
no,
same system that's being fought today is the ones that burn them down.
no.
But they want y'all to think like people like you in your generation to try to blame my generation for why y'all want
We
to
ain't
be out
blaming.
there
No,
and
see,
just so
this is the
yeah.
difference.
Let me
This is the
finish.
difference, OG. Hold on,
Anton,
Pan.
Let,
I'm gonna let you rock. This is the difference. We not blaming y'all because we working. We
yeah, but
working.
yeah,
No, no,
but
no. Hold on,
but the
hold on,
blame
hold
part.
on,
All
hold
right, go ahead.
on. You know,
Go
all of
ahead.
the black men that I know that are successful and professional, and they may not have a platform. So they don't have
Mhm.
as much visibility, and they can't really talk about it. But all of them are actually good fathers. They build
Right.
businesses. They hire people that look like them. They actually
Right.
participate in it, and they've moved over into being conservative instead of being more liberal, right? And
Mhm.
I can name off a ton of things that they do, but they're not
Mhm.
blaming y'all. And it's a difference between blaming somebody because that's running in the victim Olympics and
Well, you
holding
doing
and
that.
and
That's
and
what you
and
doing,
hold
Anton.
on. It's a difference between blaming and holding people accountable. Just
Right.
because I'm not dependent on you in order for me to be able to come out of my circumstance, don't mean that I'm not going to hold you accountable for the truth of what it really is. I'm not
But
blaming you. I'm telling you the truth. I don't need y'all. We don't need y'all in order to be able to substantiate who we are. It's a difference. I want you to
yeah,
understand the difference between
but
holding
see, you
somebody accountable
benefiting.
and blaming them.
But Anton, you're benefiting
From
from the
who?
struggle. But
From who?
the fact that you can do the
Man, you know
things
where
you
I was
do
born
today
at?
is because of the struggle. I was out in the street fighting for civil rights too. I was out there. I, I
Shit.
put
terrible.
my I put my children through school. All
That's
my
where it
children
began
went
at.
through college. All of them out there working. I used to be in the gangs when I was growing up.
I
You
know
know
you
the
did.
difference. You know the difference
I know
in
you
the
did. Y'all
in the
started the fucking
situation now.
gangs.
Let me
Y'all
let
was
me
the
tell you.
ones that started the Crips and the Bloods that's now
No, let me
literally a
tell you the difference.
pandemic
But let me
and
tell
cross
you the
y'all
difference,
no,
Anton.
think about that. Think about that. All of the worst things that's worse for the black community, y'all gave it to us. You gave us
But you
gangs.
won't
You
listen to
gave us
me tell
rap.
you.
You
But
gave
you won't listen to me tell you the difference, though, Anton.
But you're
When
making
we was
excuses.
into the gang war, it was the old heads that made sure that when we was in this, you couldn't. We had ethics. You couldn't
You
mess with.
can't have ethics in a fucking gang that's
When, would you listen and let me tell you?
Ain't no such thing as ethics, and you in the
Let me tell you.
game.
Let me tell you, and then you say whether that was true or not.
Oh my God.
But we knew as young boys that you couldn't mess with old people. You couldn't mess with young people. We did our thing. We was warring with each other because that's what we knew. But
why were you
those
warring
ethics.
with each
The
other in the
difference. Let
first
me tell you what the
place?
difference is, man.
Why were you
The
warring
difference
with? No.
is
Hold
the
on. Let me
difference.
ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Why did y'all start warring with each other in the first place?
Because that's what we knew.
Petty,
We was
no,
in
it
the gang
wasn't.
war. When I
No, it
grew up,
wasn't.
that's what we was into,
Brother,
gang warring.
brother,
But
no, brother.
it was
You
the
guys came
Nation of
from
Islam that came out and put a stop to all of the gang
OG,
warring.
stop, OG, because I'm
Hold
from
up. No,
LA.
let me
I'm from
finish because
LA,
I
and
was talking with Anton. No, you
you,
roll up a minute. I held up and let you talk a minute ago.
wait,
Just let me say what I gotta
why you
say.
haven't
I
said
was
nothing for
gonna
30
say
minutes?
the difference in when we came up and the old heads kept us held us accountable is now that the brothers that started making money and they moved out of the neighborhood. They wasn't there to talk to the young boys that was there. It wasn't that nobody neglected them this way. When they moved out of the community, start acting like they wasn't part of the community.
No,
So that's when the young boys and everything got out of control.
no,
But when I
no.
moved out of the neighborhood, I did better. When I grew up, I started doing better and I moved out of the neighborhood. But I still moved in a black neighborhood and
After
I
y'all
came back
destroyed it.
to the neighborhood to work with the young people there. So I didn't neglect
But here's the thing,
our
though. Here's the
people.
thing. That's all cute and stuff. And Pan, you can go right after
That's
this.
true, not cute.
No, no,
That's
no, no,
true.
no, no, no. That's cute, but you never took accountability. Your generation never took
That ain't
accountability.
true.
Y'all ain't never, bro. You just said you don't even know why y'all started gangs.
No, I said we was all into gang wars when we came
I
up.
heard that
That's what
part.
the
I
thing
heard that
was.
part.
For what?
Why
And
did you
that's the
start
truth.
warring with each other in the first place?
Because when I went to school, I had to go to school in another neighborhood. They had gangs, so we had to be in gangs too, so we can go to school.
This is
We
crazy.
ain't just get up. We ain't just get up one day and
This
say,
is
"Oh,
insane.
You're
let's go
missing the
gang
point.
war." When I grew up, everybody had a turf. We
Listen.
live in a neighborhood
Even
that
modern women,
y'all act like the
even
system
modern
didn't
women,
do
and this is
things
what's
to
wrong.
breathe.
This
Do
is
you
what's
know
wrong with
in
these old
Philadelphia they
dudes.
just let me actually tell you this, Anton.
No, no,
Do
no,
you
no.
know
It's a
in
Pan
Philadelphia
Africanism's
they
time.
just locked up a sheriff for selling guns to the kids in the
That
neighborhood?
got
Just
nothing
a
to do.
sheriff.
Listen. And
That got nothing to do.
anything that's happening today is a direct result of the actions that y'all took. Even modern
Right. That's
women,
it. So where your
and
accountability
even
at? If you saying I don't,
where who
we not being
accountability? I'm a
accountable. Where
fucking
your
legend.
accountability
I'm a
is?
fucking legend. Who you talking
Yeah,
to?
a legend. See,
Who you
that's what I'm
talking
talking
to?
about. You
Where
fixing
who
your own
accountability?
mind to believe
You
that
talk. Hold
you
on.
a
Wait,
legend that
wait,
don't
wait.
care nothing about
Let
the
me
black
help you to
community.
understand something. You talking to the
You the
king.
legend that don't care
You
nothing about
talking
the
to the
black
king,
community, right?
homie. Let me help
Here
you
we
to
Yeah.
go.
understand something. I'm a motherfucking legend, a living legend. I'm a living legend, real in the flesh. I'm a real leader. A real leader. I put money in people's pockets. I build up communities. I hire people. I put other people on. I make sure I give a voice to the people that are underserved and anybody. You don't even know no fucking YouTuber that has a platform and is willing to give his platform over into the people and say, y'all have a conversation and y'all can hold me accountable. And I'm willing to come to the front of the congregation and say, yo, you know what? I was wrong. The people hold me accountable. You motherfuckers don't even, jump off. Rage quit. Let me tell you
I had a
something.
question for you.
That's what these old niggas do. They
Run.
rage quit.
They
Can't trust them.
run.
And let me tell you something. Hold on. Not only do they rage quit, they rage quit their families. They rage quit their kids. They rage quit their communities. And then they think that just because they grow old and they trying to get right with the Lord, that we supposed to acknowledge their weak ass gestures in the hood because they brought a sandwich to somebody. Man, fuck y'all.
Hey,
Anton,
Anton,
man.
I heard a quote
Man,
one
no,
time.
man. Fuck these dudes, man. I'm
Wait,
tired of these dudes, man.
let me
I
say
heard a quote one
They
this.
time.
rage quit life. All of the motherfuckers rage quit life. They gave us all of the worst things that was for us. Then they're gonna sit here talking about what they can and can't do. Man, fuck y'all.
Anton, this you are 100% on. That's why I loved you and Charleston White's interview, and that's where I found you. And guess what? When you look at the people who hate Charleston White, it's all black men over 50. I had Melvin Farmar, this dude who started this gang out here called the A-Trade Gangsta Crips. He hates Charleston White. I'm like, bro, why you hate Charleston White? Oh, because I put him on blah, 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 blah. And what I realized was this. Charleston White talks about ending gangs, right? Melvin Farmar's claim to fame is starting a gang that is a violent street gang. Even though he talks about, oh, we marched and we went over here and we spoke to stop gang violence and stuff, these guys can never let the gangs die, because if the gangs die, they lose relevance.
Yeah.
Gangs started because people like Raymond Washington, I'm from LA, I know that, Tookie Williams was he worked at a boys' home. Tookie Williams would be 71 years old if he was alive today. Tookie Williams worked at a boys' home where he was supposed to watch over teenage boys who were orphans or just kind of misbehave or something like that. He literally violated the trust that was instilled in him by the state of California. He recruited those boys from that boys' home into gangs, gave them guns, and would drive them around LA, and they would go around killing people. Okay? So when you talk about creating the very thing that destroys our community, these guys started the gangs, and let me tell you why the gangs started.
I already
It all
know.
started over drug territory, bro. Drug territory. They
And
try to make it
but
seem
here's
like
the worst part, Pam. It's spread it like a disease. It's everywhere.
they recruited people's kids to
It's
this shit.
everywhere.
Name the mafia, Anton. The mob. The mob recruit people that's grown. They get you in 1920. They get you, come on, you're going to work with us. These fools went to 9-year-old, 10-year-old, 11-year-old kids. Put guns in their
You know
head
what
and
you
said,
know what that remind me of, Pan? It remind me of the dope dealer that move kilo over kilo over kilo of white and brown through the hood, and then he came back and gave away turkeys.
Turkeys and bikes.
He gave away turkeys. What up, Mr. Fantastic? What's your shout out to you also, Vernell. What's happening? I want to get y'all thoughts on this too.
RG. Well, for me, just listening to this conversation and, to see the OG drop off like he did, it tells you everything you need to know. Tells you everything that you need to know. Like you said, Anton, they destroyed the neighborhoods. And like he said himself, after they destroyed the neighborhoods, he moved out. But not one thing did he say about what he did to try to rectify the mistakes that they made. At the end of the day, our neighborhoods, I hate to say it, as Anton Daniels at AntonDaniels.com would say, the black community is trash.
It's trash, in my opinion.
And the reality is, everybody in the hood, all y'all want to be is a rapper. All y'all want to do is shoot a basketball. All y'all want to do is play football. And that's the smallest percent of the hood that even have those opportunities to do it successfully. So what else is there for you? What's wrong with trying to be an astrophysicist? What's wrong with trying to be a lawyer?
Yeah.
All y'all niggas like to talk. Go do something constructive with it. My man said earlier, the young man in the corner, and I'm not coming at you, my friend. You were saying about how you down, so you go shoot a little dice to try to get back up.
Oh, you
right?
talking about loading?
So loading, I say to you, that's cool. Is there ever a controlled environment where you can shoot dice? Not really. You said it yourself. Majority of the time, it ends in violence. You know why? Because the dude that lost looks over at the dude that won, and he's sitting there holding. And now I got to take that from you because you just took from me. There is no honor in a dice game. There's no honor in the hood. Y'all sit around killing each other, and it's really the young folks. Y'all sit around killing each other, and then that's the respect. That's y'all's form of respect, is taking each other's life. And until y'all understand that y'all doing the injustices in your own.
I don't know what happened to him.
People talking about gangs started off good. No, they didn't, bro. The
What's
Crips
up?
was in prison. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You
The
can respond.
Crips were, if you know, nobody knows about California like I do. California, the gangs, the Crips was in the prisons fighting the Black Guerrilla family. The closest thing to a unified black gang where it was promoting black unity was the BGF when it got to prison and stuff like that. The Crips went in. Raymond Washington went into
Uh-oh.
prison and was fighting the
Hold on.
BGF.
You got on a shirt, right, baby girl?
Yeah, she got a shirt on.
Yeah, I got on the shirt.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. All right, we good.
I got on the shirt.
All right, cool. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But they say, oh, it was all, it started off good. It started off bad and degenerate, like what it always has been. That's why, what person go into a prison and see some dudes getting together like, yo, it's a lot of Hispanics, it's a lot of whites. We all need to stick together as blacks, and totally reject that, Anton, and start warring with the other blacks, with the other races all around. We all saw American Me, right? It was racial. Who goes into prison and say, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start a fight with the other blacks. When I got the Mexicans stabbing us up, the white Aryans stabbing us up, it was never good. It was always degenerate. And we need to stop telling that lie.
What's up, Mr. Fantastic? What's your thoughts, bro? What do you think?
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Appreciate it for
Chilling,
bringing me up.
chilling, bro.
Yes, bro. Yeah, it's ridiculous, dog. And of course, yeah, the dudes that came before us instilled and started all this chaos and nonsense. And furthermore, it's just black people where we so behind, where we need to be from a social standpoint, emotional maturity, a mental maturity, all this stuff, bro. Like, niggas so behind, and you aren't responsible enough to consume this music. You know what I'm saying? Every other group of people, they can listen to this stuff and they don't feel, or they're not even being told that this is real life. The difference is, we being told that, like, hey, if you're not killing a nigga, if you're not slinging keys, you're not doing this, you're not doing that, you ain't real. You ain't no real nigga. And then, like, even the people that's outside of the hood want to adapt this hood lifestyle and live by these hood terms. Like, bro, you a civilian, bro. You ain't jumping off no porch. You ain't got no shooters. You ain't got none of this shit going on. But, if you say that and you do that, then you're ostracized by what you feel like and what you're being told by society that is your culture. So yeah, man, the old nigga shit though is just, man, like you said, Buddy jumped off because they never want to be held accountable. And it's even a lot of us had this conversation with our dads and be like, hey man, why weren't you why weren't you there? You know what I'm saying? So this trend, and that's why I say it's the difference between us, bro, because we the first generation from a grown man standpoint, to be able to come out here and say, hey, this is fucked up. This is
I
fucked
agree.
up. We need
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, and that's I always say this. We are the bridge between the gap, man, because we the last generation to see what it was supposed to be and what it was like. Real grandmas. Ain't no grandmamas out in the club. Ain't no grandmama shaking ass on TikTok and all this stuff or whatever. Trying to instill family and tell them little girls and even the little boys, hey, be careful. Don't be out here being wild and doing all this crazy shit. And instilling some discipline, morals, and all these different things, man. So it's a product of what we've been, bro, without fathers, real fathers, and for that whole generation. And now at least we trying to fix it. I think we need to start focusing on that. And like you said, Anton, like shit, I feel the same way, bro. I'm a motherfucking legend out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm a great dad. I do what I'm supposed to do with my kids. I'm a upstanding person in my community. I ain't never been on no prison shit. I ain't never slung no dope. I ain't never did none of this gangster shit or whatever. I don't promote that because, again, man, that right there is what keeps us in this hole. So yeah, man,
I agree.
fucking
And they can't tell us that we ain't legends, bro. Listen, despite our circumstances, we decided to take care of our kids. Despite the example that they set for us, we said we not going to be, and not me particular, but a lot of us said we not going to be like our fathers. We actually going, even though he wasn't in our life, we going to make the adjustment and we going to have to do whatever it is that we needed to do. Maya, what's going on, love? What's your thoughts?
I just want to tell you guys, thank you for holding Black people, us, accountable. because for some reason nobody do that anymore. Nobody wants to hold black people accountable for the bullshit that they do and the things that we be experiencing as a culture. It is very crazy the shit that we go through on the average, day in and day out, and all the fingers are pointed in opposite directions as to why we go through the things that we go through. Our ancestors had it way worse than we had.
Yep.
They weren't killing each other like this. They weren't disrespecting each other like this. I mean, you get to a point where it'll make you hate your own kind.
It will.
Seriously. You will get to that point where you literally can't stand your own people. And we point, oh, it's the white man, or, oh, they putting guns in the hood, or, oh, just like you said, they be in the hood, living in the hood, living in those ghettos, only want to come out when it's a police shooting. And that's why I had to come up and back up off the BLM. Because I'm going to tell you, if the BLM had that same amount of energy that they have for them police when they kill somebody black, if we had that same amount of energy towards our own people and our own kind, I feel like it'll lessen. I really
No,
do.
it wouldn't lessen.
And
It
the
would
culture,
completely change the dynamics and the trajectory of where we're going as a society. The only way that you can truly level up is that you got to fix your own first. You got to fix your own household. You got to have those uncomfortable conversations and that civil discourse within your own
right.
people. You got to fix your own. And so one of the things that's very difficult about that I have, and obviously we all have completely different opinions. Pan-Africanism probably sees things slightly different than I do. Mr. Fantastic sees relationships maybe slightly different than I do because we all got different experiences. But we don't necessarily disagree with each other. We may disagree with the method or the premise, or maybe even some of the problems that is plaguing people in a general sense. But the interesting thing about it is that I think that we all understand that if you really want to solve for a problem, I don't have to beg somebody that don't look like me to give me something. All I got to do is align with and fix the fucking problem that's in my own household. Right? I don't have to worry about what anybody else is giving me when we moving as a unit and we taking what we want by going about doing it the right way. Like, I wouldn't focus all of my resources on fucking Joe Biden asking him to give me something. I don't need fucking Joe Biden. The only thing I need is for
and
this guy that's my neighbor to go about doing things the right way, and then we can get our neighbors to go about doing things the right way, and then I'm focusing 100% of my stuff on fixing my own team. But I don't know. I gotta,
We think so.
But even that, Anton, even that though, right? And we see this every year. People get their tax return. You got people getting 7,000, 10 racks a year just to go out here. Oh, I got my tax money. I'm gonna ball out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this little lemon lot car, and I'm gonna put some 24s on it and all this other shit and la. And then when you tell them, well, hey man, wait, are we really gonna keep doing this whole thing? The same, oh, you pocket watching. You can't tell me what to do with my money and all this other shit. And it's like, bro, you can't even be, have constructive criticism. You can't even pass down the knowledge that you may know to people, because this is like, if you come in correct, man, or you giving something that's going to be positive, it's like a virus, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're attacked. You're attacked, and you're shut down. You yell, you shout it out, nigga. You think you somebody? Like, damn, nigga, don't you think you somebody? Hey, y'all let the dope boy
but
say he's somebody.
I'm gonna tell you this. I want to say this too. It's very weird, when you start really dissecting our culture and looking at certain things and how we come off to each other and how we treat each other. It's just it becomes to seem very weird. Like, we sit and I'm gonna be honest. I listen to rap music. I do, and I'm starting to come to cross a bridge with that too. We dance to a tune of lyrics talking about harming each other. We dance and bop to that shit. That's weird as fuck. And it's not so much, and just to get on the Takeoff issue. Takeoff was somewhere doing something. Honestly, we should be able to go and gamble and have fun.
We
No,
should
it's
be able
illegal.
to
It's
do that.
illegal to
But
gamble at a.
because of how we treat each other and our hostility towards one another, we can't even engage in activities that are normal. White people go gamble, they have fun,
They
and I'm not
do.
saying
They
that it
have poker
don't happen
parties
in
and
the
all of that.
community.
They have poker parties and everything. You're right.
Anton.
And it don't, but it's us. It's us. And then don't nobody want to be saying, oh, well, don't say that's about us, or oh, you wrong, or why you no, it's us. It's
But look,
us. It's
but look
us
at
as a people.
when's the last time you saw a bunch of whites, Asians, or even Mexicans at a bowling alley, outside or inside, shooting dice? You don't see that. And the reality is, gambling in public like that is illegal. Why is some guy who's a millionaire participating in not only illegal, because if the cops decided let's just go fuck with them and go bust them off for illegal gambling, we would have been saying the cops was wrong, right? Like, if we just stop the degeneracy, like literally we don't like the laws. Black people believe that they operate on a different set of rules than everybody else. That's where all this boils down to. Why is a millionaire participating in an illegal gambling situation? White folks do play poker and they have poker parties and they have poker chips and they gamble for money, but they do that in the privacy of their own home. Why are we publicly doing illegal gambling? Millionaires. You can go to Vegas, hit the tables, go down to Atlantic City, hit the tables. I think they even got casinos in Louisiana and places like that. Hit the tables.
Yeah,
We have
riverboats and
to
shit.
Yeah, we have to start looking at the root of the problem. Black people
Right, but
believe they
but
operate
but
on a different set of just a second. Black people believe they operate on a different set of rules than everybody else in America. Even in politics, we don't do politics like other races. Go find candidates, run them, fund them, all that. We think if we want something, we're gonna go march, and the government's gonna be forced to do what we want them to do. We are not playing the game of America. What we're doing is trying to play our own game by our own rules, and we're paying for it in a negative way.
But the thing is that I'm just so glad that when y'all talk, y'all don't bullshit and you don't play. Because see, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of that new generation is used to being coddled. Don't nobody want to be told, hey, you wrong. You know how Charleston White be talking to people? Oh, he shouldn't talk to him like that. Why not? Because it do seem like that's all they understand. They don't respect nothing else. And it is a lot of old, ignorant people, a lot of old, ignorant blacks that's still around that we have to deal with. But Anton, when you say we need to start new, sadly we do. We need to start new. We have to reprogram our people. The females have to be reprogrammed. We think being ghetto and ratchet is cute. We think it's cute. We think that's something to be, being ghetto, ratchet, and loud. That's not cute for a woman to sit up and be loud and ghetto and cuss just as hard as a man, and that's not cute. But a lot of that is peddled to our community. And another
Yeah,
thing, people get to talking about, oh, well, with the lyrics, black people don't have to rap about killing each other all the time. We don't. They don't. They can find another something else to rap about. I don't worry about being killed by a cop. I don't worry about being killed by nobody white. It be my people. That's who I be worried about doing and harming me. That's who I worry about when I'm walking around. My people doing something to me. I'm not worried about no cop. I'm not worried about no white person. It's my people that scare me. That's who scare me.
Anton,
yeah, but
Being
I ask you a
for
again,
question.
real, that's who
so
scare me.
but that's another thing though. You was talking about the change. The change will have to come through separation, man. Again, like I said, you gotta get rid of these niggas. Sorry. It's
Hey,
too many of us that are attached to and trying to save niggas. There is a difference between black folks and niggas. Everybody talk about Chris Rock. Oh, he's a no, but even your grandparents just say that. Hey, I don't mind black folks, but I can't stand them niggas. Okay, all these things. This ain't
We
just
have
a
to start
concept that we
pointing them
coming up
out.
with.
Yep.
Well, that's
hey,
exactly.
hey,
But it's not just pointing them out though. We have to start creating our own communities and our own, group within ourselves and standing together. It's too many
insulated
people that that are afraid to stand together and go, like, great point for you, like Anton, the Detroit 300, right?
Yeah.
That brother there, that was like some of the most powerful shit I've seen in my life, right? But yet still, who shut it down? You know what I'm
Yep,
saying?
you're right.
Men
Black
actually
people.
protecting the fucking community and standing up and telling men, look, bro, there's children being killed. But yet and still, people were they allowed that somehow the niggas had more power than the people with sense. So that's the problem we keep coming up against, man. Is like the lowest of the low have the loudest voices, and unfortunately, the biggest impacts.
Hey, Anton, let me push back on something you said when you talked about the music, right? I feel like the music thing is an excuse, brother. And the reason why is because when we was young, bro, we all watched Rambo. We all listen to DMX and stuff. We listen to all types of stuff. We didn't go out doing that stuff. I didn't go out shooting people up over the dice game and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, we
To
did.
me, well, what I'm saying is people did do that. But what I'm saying is you can watch a violent movie. You
Nope.
don't go out immediately and do violence.
Think about it though, Pan. Every single thing that we do is a direct result of the things that we take in. There's nothing more powerful. There's nothing more powerful than the things that you consume, the people that you listen to, the music that you listen to. The way we treat our women is a direct reflection of the things that we seen on TV and the music that we listen to. Snoop taught us how we treat our women, right? The way that we dress, our inability to even be able to communicate a sentence without it being a run-on. Like all of that stuff is a direct result of the content that we take in on a regular basis. It's a reason why over in China, and it's a delicate balance that we got to have, because I don't believe in censorship or, you know what I'm saying, and all of that other type of stuff. So it's a very difficult thing. But they don't let their kids play video games. Like it's a government ban against playing video games at certain times of the day. Right. You can't have certain music that they can listen to at certain times. They know the effects of it. And so as a result, they prevent their children from being able to consume it because they already know what it's going to do to their mentality. Bro, I done seen people completely change into a whole nother animal because they watched the movie, and next thing you know, they talking like this dude. They talking like the dude in Menace to Society. Man, old dog got more people killed. Old dog got more, and dog, you wouldn't
And Nino
believe how
Brown,
many
old
people.
dog, and Nino Brown.
Old dog got more people killed than anybody I ever seen in my entire life, bro. After that came out, it was hell on earth in Detroit. Motherfucker, dog, people was dying at the movie theater. They had to shut down the AMC out there in Southfield in Michigan because dudes couldn't handle themselves after they got influenced in the movie theater. They taught us to kill crack. Like, bro, think about it. Why won't Jewish people allow for you to be able to even associate them with negativity? Yet old MCA old dog and them killed the crackhead in the alley for a cheeseburger, man, and ain't nobody flipped. It's a reason for that.
Facts. You don't see no movies with Jewish people killing Jewish people. None.
It's a reason for that, bro.
Yeah, you're right. 100%. But
Yeah, but
LA,
I'm definitely sick of it though. I'm sick of how our people moving. I'm sick of them acting like they don't understand what's going on and how we portraying ourselves. Just like I give you for instance, you could go on Facebook and stroll, and you get to seeing the most ghettoest, low vibration shit you ever want to see. And I don't see it from nobody but us. Now, I don't know. I hate my algorithm. I don't know why I get all the ghetto ass. Maybe because I click on ghetto shit. But I'm just saying, it's just so much. You go on Facebook and you stroll, and it's ghetto story after ghetto story after, and it's like, God damn, it's like, damn, it's just, we're not ashamed of anything anymore. Back in, I'm 39, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm an 80s baby. Back in the day,
was you born in
our people used to
83?
have
You was born in
shame.
83?
Yeah, I was born in 83.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't, our people used to have shame. There's no shame and embarrassment anymore. Everything is for the go. Everything is for the get. And that's what I really don't understand that. And it gets annoying and irritating. And you get to thinking, damn, is everybody programmed?
Yep.
So it's a relief
to hear you guys speak in a manner that you do and keep it 100. And I don't have to hear you saying, oh, it's the white man bringing in the drugs, or he's bringing the dope in from the community, or, oh, it's because like I said, we go back to our ancestors. They didn't have shit. And they had so much class. There was so much togetherness. Can y'all imagine
Well, that's how they
these
was able to
same
build in
niggas
the first
today?
place.
But can you imagine these same, what if these niggas of today had to bring us out of slavery? Or
Nope.
these niggas today had to set us free? Can you imagine?
Nope.
That's why
The
they said
average
Martin Luther
black
King.
person,
We in it right
the
now.
average
A lot of
black
people don't
person,
realize
and I'm
that
gonna
we
tell you
are in
the
slavery.
difference. I'm gonna tell you, yeah, but I'm gonna tell you the difference between the black and the Jews. See, the Jews care about each other as a collective. Black
Well,
people only care
no, I
about
don't. I
themselves
don't.
as
I
an
don't think so, love.
individual.
I don't think so. I'm
I
gonna tell
think
you.
they care. I think black
I
people
don't
only care
believe
about
that they.
themselves as the individual.
I don't think
The
that they.
Jewish people look out for the Jewish people.
Right, but it's not that
I
they
feel
care
like
about
the
each
Jewish.
other as a collective. Is that
Yeah.
they know that each other has their best interest is to align with you. It's not that all Jews like each other. Is that they realize that the worst case scenario is for me to let that not liking you affect what it is that we can do collectively. They're able to set
Right.
aside. They can
Well,
set aside how they feel about each other and then have a common interest because they know that it benefits them both. See, I know people that will cut their arm off just to piss you off. Like that's the type of the
well,
hate that people have.
Well, let's say that then. Let's say they know how to see the bigger picture then. Let's say it like
100%.
that.
Yep.
They know how to see the bigger picture for them and their people. We only care about each other as an individual. How many times you heard somebody say, they ain't got nothing to do with me? Or that's them and their business, as long as me and mine. And I get to thinking, damn, what
I mean,
if
but I'll give you an
MLK
example.
felt like that?
I'll give you an example. I may not necessarily care about the fact that you be loud at night as a neighbor, or you know whatever, something small. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the fact that you leave your garage up at night. But I know that if I see somebody breaking into your car, it's going to bring down my property value, and the criminal element is going to be a part of it. So I'm calling the police. I'm not going to let nobody break into your car because they might break into my car next. My point is that I don't have to necessarily care about you as a neighbor, but I understand that protecting you is also in my best interest. And that's the difference, is that they looking at everything from a business perspective instead of looking at everything like we got to agree on every single point in order for us to be able to align and do the right thing for each other.
They're objective.
That's the difference.
They're objective. They look at, if that guy has a coffee shop across the street and I can open a bagel shop across from that.
Right.
They don't look at it like, oh, why would I open up a bagel shop and he already got it? Like, Anton, you're hitting it on the head. These guys always talk about Jews, everything, every other group. The reality of it is those groups operate based on self-preservation. Black people operate based on hand me down. We want you to handle something. And I'm telling you, Martin Luther King was the Trojan horse that destroyed the black community. He's
I don't
the
think
person.
so. I think he was a legend. I don't think he
No,
was a Trojan horse.
let me tell you why.
I
Let me
know
tell
what
you
you're
why.
gonna say, but go ahead, kick it off.
Martin
You can do
Luther
it.
King, yeah, you probably heard me say Martin Luther King was the person who taught black people as a collective that the solution to our progress and our happiness, to that what we needed to be happy, was to be in close proximity to white folks. In order to be happy, we needed to eat at their business. We need to go to their school, shop at their grocery store, sit up in their coffee shop. And guess what happened? We literally walked out of our own economy and into their economy, and our economy was left to die. Now we're sitting over here saying, well, we came over. We didn't get most of the stuff that we thought we was going to get. Now, guess what? We're looking around like, yo, we don't have anything. And white people are like, well, y'all can't stay here no more. And we got nowhere to go. So we angry.
But see, I got a different perspective. Martin Luther King, okay, to translate it in today's time for people so that they can make a more informed decision about Martin Luther King is Martin Luther King said, we shouldn't have to build our own fucking internet. We want access to the internet. We want access to opportunities, the same opportunities that everybody else has to be able to make our own decisions as to whether or not we want to rock with them or not. Malcolm X said we need to have our own fucking internet, but you can't build your own internet with no infrastructure. Okay. The difference is Martin Luther King was right, but at the same time, what we didn't know was having access to the internet would also give us access to porn as much as it gave us access to e-commerce. Okay? It's a double-edged sword, and the problem with black people is they lean towards the bad end of the sword. Right? Whereas Jewish people say, yo, we not going to make music that's bad for us. Black people fought to be able to keep saying the shit that they wanted to say and said, listen, just put a parental advisory on there and we good.
Anton.
When given the opportunity to make our own decisions, in my opinion, we often at times choose the things that are worse for us.
Anton, think about it. What didn't we have that was our own? We had doctors, lawyers, mechanic shops, dry cleaning places, grocery stores, farms, all that. We had our own infrastructure.
We really didn't.
Yes, we did.
No,
If
we
you
didn't.
look at the, yes, we did.
But see,
Places
wait. What I'm saying is, it's not just about infrastructure, right? The fact that you could, because police brutality, for example, was a real thing, right? You weren't really policed by people in your own community. You were policed by people that were outside of your community. So you still had limitations on what you could and couldn't do because you didn't have full
We had what they
access and
allow us to
control
have.
to everything that was happening.
Have you ever seen the movie How to Sell to the Negro?
No.
You should watch that movie.
I'll check it out.
White people, literally, the Treasury Secretary of the United States of America, he told whites, he said, you guys need to tap into an untapped market, the African American community. They have money. 1 in 3 of them own a home.
Correct.
They have jobs. They have their own businesses. Literally, we
But
had
where did they get that concept from? They got the concept by the fact that we were saying we need to tap into the resources of other communities.
No, we were not. Black people had their own stuff. I'm telling you, if you go look at black business ownership before 1960,
Where do we buy the land from? Where do we buy the land from?
So some of us bought it from white people, some of us inherited it.
But what if you never had access to the possibility of buying the land from a white person?
Well, I'm not. But you're going further back. What I'm telling you is.
But that's what I'm saying, though, is having access. Okay, what if none of us had ever had access to YouTube?
Yes, but look at what if we had our own internet, which we did, and we invested in our own economy versus trying to leave our economy and going into theirs. Anton, what you got to understand is when we went into there because we thought white ice was colder, we wanted to shop with them because we felt that was.
But you're missing it, Pan. Because the Jewish community is not necessarily more powerful because they only do business with Jews. They do business with everybody. And then they get the better end of the stick from it. So I don't want to disclude myself from doing business and having access to everybody. What I want to do is make sure that I get the best end of the stick and that we don't do the thing that's the worst for us. That's the difference.
Anton, where did the Jews open their businesses when they came from Europe?
I don't know.
The black community. We're the ones
Correct.
who allowed. Wait, so we were already doing business with the Jews.
But what I'm saying is that why would I only want to open up a business and limit myself when I can sell to everybody and then show how it is that we're supposed to consolidate our resources so that we can then benefit from it?
But I'm with you, brother.
But
I'm
I
not
agree.
saying we.
I
I'm not
agree
saying.
with. I
Let me
agree
say
with.
this.
I agree with Anton in saying we have stuff. What Anton is saying, and which I basically agree with, is we have everything is controlled. You know, everything we've had is because they let us have it. It's nothing that we have foundationally on our own.
That's not true. And guess what? Going into their society ain't gonna make it that way. But what I'm telling you is this: I'm not saying don't do business with everybody. Of course, if you're a businessman, you do business with everybody. What I'm saying is Martin Luther King made us leave the entrepreneurial position and aspect, and we became consumers who worked under whites as workers in their businesses. We left our own economy, which we could have then used to do business with whites and all get rich. We left that. We stopped starting our own businesses. We started going to college to get jobs
No, no,
working for
they
whites.
burned our economy down. Remember,
No,
they
you
burned
talk
down
about
the
one
Black
thing.
Wall Street.
No, they didn't. All that got built back. Black Wall Street wasn't even Black Wall Street until after it got rebuilt. That's bull. What I'm telling
No,
you
it's
is,
not bull, bro.
oh, that's true. Black Wall Street wasn't Black Wall Street until after it got rebuilt.
I see both
Yeah,
arguments,
but
bro.
go ahead.
I see
Go
both
Why
ahead.
did
sides of the
black
argument.
people leave the Negro League? Why did black people? Let me ask you a simple question. Why did black people leave the Negro League? The Negro League had more talent than the MLB. Why?
But the
Because
problem isn't whether or not they left the Negro League. That's not the problem, because the majority of the people that make the profits in the NBA, for example,
Yeah.
right, are black people. As a matter of fact, I believe that the contract is that the players actually get 51% of the profits that come along from any sales, whether it's jerseys or whatever. The revenue sharing model is that the majority of the people that benefit are black people. It's not that the problem isn't that the problem is not that they integrated. The problem is
Yes,
not that
it
they
is.
integrated. It's not. The problem is
Anton.
that what they do with the resources after they get it is the problem.
Anton, 51% of the NBA profits go to the players, but how much control over what happens with the business model do they have?
The
None.
players have just as much of a say in the business model
No,
as the
they
owners.
don't.
Yes,
No,
they
they
do.
don't. All right. You think the players will be like, yo, fine me for doing this? No, the players just
Bro,
are
if the
nothing but
players, what do you
employees.
think why do you think that the players, when the players strike, what do you think happens? How do you think that they got that 51% in the first place?
Well,
Family,
CBA,
they're
they negotiated it
employees.
and they argued it. They argued for it like a union, bro. So hold
Do
on,
you
let
guys
me hop in
wait,
here.
Mr. Fantastic? Are they employees or owners? Are they
They're
employees or
employees.
owners?
They're employees.
Okay, so
They
they
make
all
well,
jobs
hold
got
on. This is
unions,
what
but
you're
they
saying.
don't
That's
control
poor
the
logic, though.
business.
Hold on, brother. That's poor logic. You can't
No,
have,
it's not.
487 owners, bro. You can't have everybody being their own
Yeah,
individual
you
team.
can. Yeah,
That's
you can. That's what a co-op is.
No, bro, you cannot. You cannot.
No
Okay,
no
all
business
right.
model is gonna work that way,
Who owns
dog. No
Costco?
business model.
You cannot,
Huh?
bro.
Do you have you ever heard
Costco
of
is
a business
a publicly traded
all right,
company.
look it, but have you ever heard of a business where the employees own the company? That happens all the time.
No, bro.
Y'all,
But the
you guys are
Fortune,
wrong on
the
this
most
one.
successful companies in the world, they're the employees. Costco is a publicly traded company, bro.
That doesn't mean you can't be publicly traded if the employees own the company. There's a
What do
lot of
you
companies
mean?
like that.
Man,
Anybody can own Costco. I can go and buy some Costco right now.
Right, exactly. You could own a piece of the company.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say this to both. I understand he's saying about the Great Deception or whatever. Hey, black people were doing better before we got into the the integration aspect of it. But at the same time, on Anton's side, yeah, man, you can't limit yourself. No other group of people stays exclusively to them. And the prime example is, like you said, everybody opens up shop for us. And we have no issue or problem, going to those businesses. We don't give a damn about going to the liquor store that ran by the Arab man. Black folks love some Chinese food, that rat, cat, and dog, and everything else. Everybody comes to us, but they will not let us come in their communities and do the same thing. But that's our fault. So again, I see both arguments in the thing, but at the same time, you have to learn that unity and then expand out. And that's the issue and problem we have. We don't have that collective mindset or the understanding of you gain power as a fist and not not an open hand.
But we
So a
weren't
lot of
taught
this,
that.
huh? Well, that's
We were
that's what
taught.
I'm saying.
We were taught. If you want to be happy, you need to be able to go to the sandwich shop and sit next to a white person. You need to be able to leave your community and go put your money in another. I'm
And
telling
I
you,
agree.
we supposed to do business with everybody. But first, you make sure that you got a solid foundation. Then you can move in as a partner or a peer versus
And I
moving
agree
as
with you on
simply a
it. But
consumer.
Yeah, I don't
Have you ever
disagree
been to
with
Publix?
that.
Have you
yeah,
been to Publix? You've been to
I don't
Publix,
I
right?
don't disagree with that.
yeah, Florida,
Publix
baby.
is an
Publix is the
listen,
best.
Publix is an employee-owned company. 230,000 employees, they own their company. The NBA should be an employee-owned company.
No, it should not. No, it
Yes,
should
it
not.
should.
I'll give you an example. You know who else own their own companies as a collective? Indians. And I'm not talking about red dot Indians. I'm talking about Indians
Fellas,
here that have their own reservations.
Yeah,
They own their own
they just
schools.
bought
They
the
own
High
their own
Rock.
casinos, and that should be fucked up. Have you ever been to any of those reservations? It's fucked up there, bro.
Oh, it's been studies on that. That's something they got very, very high alcoholism and drug abuse
It's
and all that.
fucked up.
Yeah.
And so if people don't truly understand the impact of how to do business correctly, instead of just trying, listen, you can own 100% of a piece of shit and it don't mean anything. Right. It's fucked up on them reservations. I'm telling you. And so we have to go about slicing this a little bit differently than just looking at it from an ownership perspective, because I'll give you an example. You can look at Vlad. Vlad don't own YouTube. Vlad owns Vlad TV, which is in partnership with YouTube, that continues to funnel money into his pocket, that allows for him to be able to invest in what he wants to invest in outside of YouTube.
Right.
We don't have to own everything, but what we need to do is make strategic decisions in order to make sure that we are collectively winning.
We have to do business. We left out of business. We became pure consumers.
But
and
we
that's
don't
how
have
you
to
know
be that way. We can change that.
But that's what Martin Luther King turned us into.
It's not.
Pure
Martin Luther King
consumers.
Martin Luther King bust open the doors for us to be able to do anything that we wanted to do. That's what he
Only
did.
bust open the doors for us to go buy things from whites.
No,
Look
what
at
we
them
decided to
willing-
do after he bust open the doors is our responsibility. He can't control the decisions that we make. All he can do is open up the doors for the opportunity. That's what he did.
Remember
I
accountability
got a
now,
time.
Pan. Accountability is
like,
what we
wait,
want to
no,
stick with.
let's
Is
be
Well,
accountable.
hold on. Let me get Blake in here because I know he hasn't said anything.
When you said that kind of struck a nerve, because I'd have to disagree with the gentleman in the green, because now my father is what 78, 76, well, late 70s or whatever. But I watched him the majority of my life have his own business, and I know he grew up in the era where it was like massive racism and all of that stuff going on, like back in the 40s and 50s, and on into the 60s. And I've always known him to be an entrepreneur. So he always preached business ownership and entrepreneurship and service to me growing up. So I'd have to disagree with that point, because I actually saw that firsthand growing up, you know what I'm saying, in my family. Another thing that I have an issue with is that I'm trying to figure out, why is it that there's always black folks that are associated with the hood, quote unquote, the hood per se. I give you a prime example. Uh, Man, I grew up in the suburbs. I don't know anything about hood life per se. You know what I'm saying? Like, both of my parents are college educated. Like I say, my mother was a school teacher for 30 years. My pops was an entrepreneur. Always been in my life. He ain't never run off and shoot drugs and all that type of, that narrative. So that's another thing that I noticed. I think the narrative needs to change as it relates to how black folks are viewed in America, because it's a lot of us that didn't grow up like, I guess the stereotypical uh, black person is, quote unquote, should have grown up or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm making sense or not, but and then when I look back on it as I get older, it's like, damn, I had a pretty good upbringing. Now, I wasn't rich or nothing like that, but I think my parents made the best out of themselves. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the things that I hear in the black community is just a bunch of excuses, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm just keeping it real, because I seen it with my own eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree. I mean, I don't disagree with you at all. I don't know, man. This is a complicated subject to slice through. Let me get y'all final thoughts. Go ahead, babe.
Okay, well, my final thought is, again, Black people, we have to change our mindset on how we approach and how we deal with things and how we see each other. I believe that Black people, for the most part, are conservative people. I do. I don't know how we got off on the liberal or being liberal or Democrats or whatever. And another thing, just it's okay for us to have a difference of opinion.
But as a collective, we still have to have each other backs. But we definitely, if we don't do nothing else, we got to rid the poison niggas up out of our space. We have to. What's going on in these hoods, what's going on in Chicago, it is so freaking sad and it makes me angry. That should be the topic of all of our discussions. When these babies die, and they not dying by white people or a white cop, but they dying from other black men. That's a problem. That's a big problem. That should be a problem for all of us. We all should be angry. We all should be upset. And sadly, the music, it does a lot of it does our culture bad. It does our culture bad. You know, when we hear these lyrics, they not talking about nobody white, and not saying that they should. But we know when we hearing these lyrics, we know they talking about another black person. We have to stop seeing each other through an angry lens. And as long as we listening and filling our head space up with garbage and bullshit, we gonna keep on perpetuating that same type of that's happening now. We're gonna keep on doing it. It's all the time. And we need to change it. Everybody should be bothered. All black people should be bothered. All of us. We are each other's target. And it's not right. Them people in Chicago, them black people, it's like they walking around mini targets. They just use them for shooting practice up there. And nobody wants to say nothing. And it makes me angry the way we come together when a cop do it. It pisses me off. We got to do the same when it comes to somebody else, our own people doing it. We have to stop. We got to stop it. It's not a joke. It's not a game, man. We out here dying by the dozen daily from each other. From each other. We doing a better job than the Klan has ever done to each other. Ever. Our numbers, I don't think we could compare. The numbers that we putting out when it comes to killing our own, we ain't got shit on the Klan. Nothing. And we need to change that. But I thank y'all for giving me the opportunity to get on here and speak Pan-African. And I subscribe to your channel, and I want you to keep keeping it real like you doing. I was going to speak on Daryl, but he's gone and no longer here. So I'm going to just leave that. I'm not going to even address, the things that he was saying. He got in the comments and made a few statements, and I felt a little better about that because I honestly felt like even though y'all had y'all differences, I was feeling like he maybe haven't got over or whatever, however he was feeling. But he got in the comments and he said his little piece, and I started to feel a little better. But I honestly was feeling like deep down, and I don't know him to say this, but just a person on the outside with an opinion, I was feeling like maybe there's something still there for him, that maybe he's not completely over it just off of how he was speaking. But I'm glad y'all came to an understanding because that's how we supposed to deal with each other. We supposed to have the utmost respect for one another. That's how we supposed to do. That's what my mama taught. I came up, the crack era, my father was on crack. And I thank God that my mother was a strong enough woman to not be drugged down into that. He got caught up in that era. He was a good man, a strong man, but that came around and it killed him. Yes, you got some black people that stayed in the suburbs, but a lot of black people struggled. They did. They struggled for other reasons, And so it's not that we paint a narrative of all black people being in the hood or from the hood. It's just it's what we see, it's what we have known, and we do have to change that. But I think what keeps us back is the music, a lot of that music and that bad energy. Music do cause a lot of people to harm other people. Not everybody mentally strong in that aspect to be able to, hey, these just lyrics and turn them off. This music and mixed with drugs to get people going. Next thing you know, they hunting another black person. We hunt each other like cattle. It got to stop. But I'm going to get off here. Anton, thank you. And, I feel comfortable with, when people say my brothers, I feel comfortable with saying that, when speaking with y'all. Keep it up. Keep going. I'm listening and I'm out.
You muted, Anton.
Anybody else? Any final thoughts?
Yeah, I'll say something. The problem with if you argue for your limitations, you get to keep them. But if you argue for your possibilities, you get to create them. As black people, we are born into a negative world. A negative world of being mindless consumers, totally dependent on another group of people for our survival. So a lot of times the answer to problems is to blame our would-be caretakers or to just find a way to escape accountability and responsibility for what's happening. We can no longer be like that. When you sit up and try to justify senseless things, senseless violence and all you're doing is arguing for your limitation. When you shout down someone who dares to reason that maybe if black people just stopped doing and practicing the behavior that's destroying our community, all you're saying is you don't think that you can be any better. Even worse, what you're really saying is you don't think you deserve any better. But you do deserve better, and you should work and fight as hard as you have to achieve something better than what you currently have. So that's all I want to say.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you.
Hey, thank you, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna keep it brief, bro. Yeah, look, bro. When you know better, you do better. And this music and stuff out here, man, it's definitely have to change because we're just not at a maturity level to be able to consume it responsibly. Um, the music, like you said, and media and things important. Where I turned my TV off 5 years ago, and I've gotten extremely more knowledgeable for doing that. But yeah, man, we're gonna have to monitor what we consume, bro, and be the change you want to see. Appreciate you, Anton,
I
bro. I'm
agree.
out.
Thank you, Mr. Fantastic. And then my final thoughts.
Yeah, I know it was a loaded conversation, man. So it's kind of hard for me to remember everything, but you right, man. Some in some form or fashion, the black culture is trash, man, for lack of a better phrase, man.
Mm.
The music, man. I'm okay. I'm over 40 now, so I know I can distinguish the difference between you know the bullshit, for lack
Yeah.
of a better phrase. But yeah, that needs to stop. And then I just think it needs to be more cats like you, to be honest, man, to kind of chop it up with and get ideas from or network with or whatever, just to build from there. And just take the responsibility upon yourself to make your life better, man.
Yep.
And that's pretty much it, man.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you.
Hey, no doubt, no doubt. I'm gonna
Absolutely.
have to plug in with you on your Patreon or something, man.
Yeah, Patreon link is in the description. I appreciate it, my friend.
All right, all right.
All right, cool.
I'll be in touch, man. Appreciate you.
Okay, my friend. All right, so it was a great show, in my personal opinion. Let me get back comfortable. I had to create some room on the panel for people to be able to jump on and kick it. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, Teach Hanley, 30% off your first order plus a free gift. In addition, make sure you guys tap into the Patreon. I'm working feverishly. I actually might take the majority of the afternoon before I might live stream on my other channel tonight, but I might take the majority of the afternoon off so that I can tap in. Also, let me give a shout out to Tommy. Shout out to Tommy. He says, giving me a shout out for all of the live streams, the effort, the grind. I'm gonna just say that I'm nothing without you guys. So I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody for holding me down. Also from KONY, Coney says my final thought is you can't save everyone. Agreed. It was a great day, a great dialogue. More importantly, I'm just thankful that we can have civil discourse without it resulting in anything negative, and hopefully we all learn something from this. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Again, make sure you subscribe before you leave. Hit a like for the YouTube algorithm. Turn on your notifications. And if you haven't already, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. I might have to start doing these live streams a little bit earlier similar to what you see right now, because it allows for me to be able to bring y'all up on a panel and have conversations. I don't know what y'all think about that. We're going to have to figure that out, y'all. So this was a nice switch up. Shout out to Island Girl Q. Says, send the channel to 3 people to subscribe. Let's get into. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It'll come when it comes. I'm not rushing it. Maybe I'll have a 100K party for both channels. Got 200Ks coming up for y'all. So we've been doing this for a while, but we never expected to actually get into it or get to this space. But I am very, very much appreciative of everybody that hold me down. So thank you guys for always showing me love. Again, if you have not already, thank you to everybody on the panel, Daryl Long, everybody. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Consider joining the Bag Chasers on the Patreon. I got a lot of great content coming up that I'm working on, which is one of the reasons why I may not even drop that many videos this afternoon, because I want to focus on my Bag Chasers and getting the content out to them first. So listen, again, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I might live stream early again tomorrow just to make sure that I can get y'all comments and y'all thoughts after we kick it up on the panel. Y'all said y'all like it early. I love you, Q. I love you, Q. You are my heart. You are my heart, one of the sisters that I never had. Make sure y'all subscribe to you, Island Girl Q's channel also, because she does some really, really great things and some great panels. Me and her live stream on Monday night on the other channel, but make sure y'all subscribe to Q, because Q is an extension of me, and we love her and her little facials that she be doing. So thank you, Tisha. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to all of the ladies. Thank you to everybody that hold us down. I need y'all to do me one more favor before we get up out of here, though. Can y'all do me one more favor before we get up out of here? Make sure you share this with your family and friends. We don't want to be rich by ourselves. Natasha, thank you for being the greatest help. I don't even know what label to give Natasha. She ain't no moderator. She's like my left hand. Q is my right hand. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to holler at y'all tomorrow, or maybe tonight on the other channel. Peace, friends.